Hello, hello. Welcome everybody to a little Saturday streaming session. We've got another Challenger Cup today. Hope you're all excited to see some new pack in action. Maybe we're gonna see some Lightsworns or some of the other decks in the new pack in today's tournament. And it is not any Challenger Cup. It is actually the season finals. The summer season finals is today. So we are going to be watching the top 128 players from the summer season. As you all know, whenever you play a Challenger Cup and you do well, you get some points, and all the points earners are put into a season finals. The best 128 people are in today's tournament. So that's going to be exciting. We'll see what these people have been prepping for this final season. I've got the bracket right here. And I guess we can pick a feature match in just a moment for our first match. It seems like someone had to drop out early, so 2-pack luckily already moving on to top 64. But yeah, that's the bracket. It is a top 128 tournament. So we do actually see best of threes right from the get-go. There's no best of ones in this tournament, and there's also a single elimination. Oh, Quantal is in here. I didn't know this. Okay, Quantal is in here on table 3 right now, playing against Hippo Frog. Okay. Round one is gonna start in 7 minutes. So until then, we can just hang out and talk about like the new stuff a little bit. But the new pack is interesting. There's some cards in here that are less relevant for the competitive side of things, and there's others which are kind of interesting. Obviously the new Lightsworn cards are here, which is pretty exciting. You know, you got Dragonling, you got the new Minerva, you got Vice, so those are pretty cool. Apparently people are hyped about the plant support. You guys know where I stand on the plant hype train, which is I'm not on it. But we're gonna see if someone brings plants to this tournament. I mean, people love to bring the decks that I don't like to my Challenger Cup. So we'll see if someone turns up with plants today. And people do like plants in Master Duel. It's been a while since I've really seen it, but maybe with this new Aroma support, some people are gonna bring it out in today's tournament. I mean, it's not only the Aroma cards actually; it's also the Ragnarika cards, right? Those are all new. So at least I think they're new. Yeah, the Ragnarika stuff is new, and the Aroma Lilith stuff is also new. So yeah, we'll see if that shows up. We've also got the Black Goat Laughs, which is an interesting card in Master Duel, or like in general. It's a card that's seen a decent amount of play in the TCG and OCG. So we'll see if anyone, you know, obviously it's a natural fit in Labyrinth decks potentially, but could also just make its way. I think the best way to use this card in a best of one environment, which we have in Master Duel, is as a Triple Tactics Thrust target. Because Triple Tactics Thrust is obviously a really good card, but you have to make use of it when you go first, when your opponent doesn't have a monster. And I think main decking one copy of Black Goat Laughs is really good for that. So I think that is one way we could see this card. And then obviously it's good in the trap decks like Paleo and Lab. You can play it in. Yeah. We'll see, but this is probably the best Ultra Rare in the pack if you're not looking for any specific archetypes. Like obviously Lightsworn Dragonling is a phenomenal card. The Aroma Lilith cards are good cards. Evil Seed is a good card. But this is, I think, the most generic card out of the bunch. And Ancient Gear, I don't know what to expect from Ancient Gear. The matter of fact is that I haven't really played against this deck ever. The only time I saw it was at that NAWCQ feature match, if you guys remember. So I am not sure if that deck is gonna do well in Master Duel or not. To what I'm understanding, it's a blind second kind of OTK deck, right? So kind of like Tenpai at home. We'll see if it's good enough. I mean, there is no Tenpai yet. And sometimes in these tournaments, you can get an advantage by playing a blind second deck. And maybe Ancient Gear is the best one. I don't know. There's other blind second decks in Master Duel already that are available. I'm not sure if those are better or worse than Ancient Gear. I think there is a non-zero chance we'll see it today. But I don't know how big that chance is. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah. So that is the situation going into the tournament. As always with these Challenger Cups, let me just say one thing before we go and before we start. These are sponsored by Konami. So appreciate Konami for sponsoring these Challenger Cups. They are free to enter as always. Obviously, the finals you have to qualify for, but all the previous Challenger Cups you can just sign up and play and win some prizes. Speaking of prizes, this is what the players in the finals are playing for today. You can't quite see all of it because my face cam is covering it. But there's a game mat and sleeves behind my face for the first place as well. But it's a Razer PC, a jacket, a Rescue Rabbit plush, the figurine, the game mat, and the black sleeves for first place. And then it trickles down as we go. So honestly, for tournaments that are completely free to enter and a tournament that is that you need to just collect some points for and then is also completely free to play, not bad. Not bad at all. And this is our bracket. Like I said, I'm just trying to consider where we should drop for round number 1. Should we just go and watch Quantal for round number 1? Because that's the first name that I saw here at table 3. Should we just check in with Quantal? Hopefully not on Runic Stun. Okay, let me get the spectator ID for this one. Dual room, spectate. All right, there we go. Here we are. If at any point you guys want to spectate a specific match, feel free to tell me. I have the spectate codes for every single one. As long as I know which table it is. All I need is the table number, and then we can spectate anything. So if you have a friend in the tournament that you'd like to spectate, or you want your own match to be featured, feel free to let me know. No problem at all. There's also a feature request channel in the Discord server. So feel free, if you have any interesting matches or you want to be featured when you're in this tournament, feel free to drop a message in the feature request channel. Tell me what your table number is, and I can go check it out. All right, that being said, we're about to hop into round 1 in less than a minute. Yugioh, thank you so much for the 3. Hope you had a good travel home. I assume you're gonna be playing the Duelist Cup in 2 weeks, right? Are you gonna try the Duelist Cup? Do the players have static deck lists, or can they switch? As always with the Challenger Cups, they can switch. There's no deck list submission for Challenger Cups. They can switch between games. So there's a little bit of mind games going on of, will my opponents stick with the same deck? Will they adjust? And so on and so forth. I will. Nice. Yeah, I unfortunately can't play the next Duelist Cup because it's at the same weekend of YCS Lille. But obviously, good luck to everyone participating. I'll be watching in between rounds if people are streaming their grinds. All right, it is 2 p.m. The timer has started. So where is Quantal Think? Quantal Think, mod check. Quantal. You're expected at table 3. All right, well, Quantal is not here yet. I guess let's watch a different game. Let's watch a different game. I don't know. Maybe Quantal overslept or something. Let's just hop into table 2. Let's hope Quantal shows up and doesn't just lose the first round in the tournament for not showing up. But okay, table number 2 it is. All right, Ohimi going first at the top here. 40 versus 42. It just had to be that, right? I queue into a random match that I didn't even plan on spectating. Oh, we're ashing duality. All right, shifter. Now normal summon Robina. Do it. Evil Josh arc. Nope. Honestly, I think ashing duality in this instance was actually okay, because if your opponent starts with this card, it usually doesn't mean the greatest thing for their hand, right? It doesn't say the greatest things about their hand. Okay, Kashtira Birth being activated, meaning that we probably don't care about Shifter that much. Unless it is just Snake Eye. Oh, it is just Snake Eye. Okay. It is just Snake Eye with a Kashtira package, so I guess we do really care about that Dimension Shifter. So not sure how much we can really do this turn. Since we just normal summon the Dia Star. It might just honestly be a matter of Dia Star attack and pass. Don't have a normal summon anymore. Yep. That is what it is. You know, I can tell you what Emra would do here. I can tell you what Emra would do right now, and that is he would draw Robina. No questions asked. No questions asked. All right, the set card is wanted, so there's no imperm or anything like that. Oh, map. Okay, maybe that's probably even better. Maybe they already had map, but they were missing a bird. What is it? What is it? Eaglin. Okay, yeah, they had map. They were missing a bird, and now it's just... Now it's friggin' Armageddon. And now you can't... That is insane. Okay. Well, but at least you're not gonna lose this turn. Ooh, Effect Veiler is good. Effect Veiler is very good. Can you stop that? Do you have a set one of the quick play spells? Oh, that's rough actually. Okay, because the Robina, you can still resolve the Robina, but you don't have a tribute summon. You simply don't have a tribute summon. You can get like 3 small birds in rotation, but you just can't get a big bird. What you could do is you could try to redraw with the continuous spell. And if you get lucky, you draw a tribute summon. You could also, I guess, just pass like this. Oh, they pass. Okay, so what happens here is as soon as we normal summon, they also get a normal summon, and then they can get a tribute summon because they can still go Robina into Eaglin on the opponent's turn. The problem is with what I'm seeing from the Snake Eye player, they are not dependent on their normal summon at all. They have another type Dia Star. They don't need their normal summon right now, so I don't think map is going to be sufficient. I think they need, if the set card needs to be Dreaming Town basically. Ooh, wait, normal summon? Huh? Why would you? You have another ash, right? You have 2. You have 2 ashes. You. Nah. Nah. Bro normaled? Bro normaled. Really? Bro had Ash and normal. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that is very unfortunate. Pitch Max C for Dia Star. Dia Star effect. I feel like this is a good Avian negate simply because they have already normal summoned for some reason. For some... Yeah, okay. Nah. Why did we normal summon? Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's the first game for Flu. That's the first game to Flu. What is happening on table 3? Where's Quantal? Let me message Quantal. Let me see if he really just overslept. All right, let's follow this match to the end. You guys know I'm a big fan of following one match instead of just jumping between all of the matches. So we saw Blue Wanderese taking down Snake Eye in game number 1. And we're going to see how these players adjust for game number 2. Obviously, the Snake Eye player can now choose to go first, which is typically pretty strong with their deck. We'll have to see what kind of adjustments these players make, because they are allowed to switch decks. Alright, players are back at the table. First game was relatively quick. And Luvisi, I hope I'm saying that right. Luvisi gets to decide on whether they want to go first or second now, because they lost game 1. And they both get to pick a different deck if they want to. All right, here we go. Is there anything like Challenger Cups for NA or other regions? There's Challenger Cups for Asia, and I think there's also Challenger Cups for NA, yeah. I think they're working on adding other regions to it, but they're not quite there yet, I think. But yeah, if you, I think we have a command for it. I think it's !! Challenger Cup, if I remember correctly. There's a link to the Discord servers, and you can just ask, for the links to the respective other regions. Yeah, there's a link to the NA and EU one in the command, and you can also... I know there's an Asia one, so if Asia is the one you're looking for, or that you need, then you can also just ask in there for the link. They'll be happy to give it to you. Alright, we're going for a Kashtira Unicorn plus Dia Bellstar combo, in which we normal summon the Dia Bellstar, so we don't have to discard for it. We make Draco Sack. This is potentially a way to climb into an Appaloosa before activating the original Sinful Spoils, because you get the 2 tokens from the Draco Sack, and then you can revive with Birth. Obviously, it's really weak into Max C. It doesn't matter, though, because we have Cult by the Grave. Link is invalid or expired for NA. Oh, it might be expired. It's been a while since I set up the command. If the EU one is working, just ask for the NA one, and they will tell you what's up with it. I know the situation of the EU ones. I'm not sure about the NA ones. Just ask in there. The admins will be happy to help you. Is this 2013? You can tell it's not 2013, because if it was 2013, we would stop here. Like, it'd be done. Oh, we're not even making an Appaloosa. Okay. But we're not getting ashed. All right. What was the point of the Draco Sack then? Like, what's the point of having the tokens and the Draco Sack just chilling there alongside the Snake Eye Ash? Other than, I mean, we were playing into Nibiru much earlier than necessary. Like, if we got nibbed here, it's kind of crazy. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that story checks out. I am not sure what exactly we expected. We've normal summoned, and we've used Dia Bellstar, so I'm not quite sure how we extend unless we have, like, 1-for-1? which we don't. So, all right. Well then. We still have an anti-spell fragrance. All right, that is potentially going to buy us a turn, depending on what deck we're up against. So we're just gonna int into Nibiru. Oh wait, this actually is completely fine. They can beat anti-spell with this. Right? You just get like Eaglin. You're gonna still have to like, it's still annoying, I feel like, because you're gonna give them a lot of follow-up by, like, you're gonna trigger the Divine Temple this turn. There's no way around it. Right? There's no way around, like, you're playing Flu, you can't not normal summon. I swear, if the last card in hand is Effect Veiler. Okay, it's not. Nibiru and Flu is kind of weird. It is kind of weird, but it's also, I mean, as you can see, you can play it. It's just weird if you go first, right? But they knew that they were going to go second in this game. Presumably, right? Because the opponent got to choose. So maybe they just added the Nib in because it was against Snake Eye and because they knew they were going to go second. Because Nib is really weird in Flu when you go first and you make your board and then you use your stuff on your opponent's turn. You're locked out of special summoning. Alright, Robina searches Stree. So we can start banishing stuff from their graveyard. There is an original Sinful Spoils in the grave, which banishing is nice. Banishing that card is nice, because that would be follow-up otherwise. And there it goes. Snake Eye Ash activates to grab probably the only thing remaining is another Poplar. Unless they're playing a hybrid version of the deck that they just haven't shown yet. Oh, they played 2 Oaks! What is this technology? 2 Oaks in Master Duel? It's kind of good here. I gotta say, it's kind of good here. But alright, first things first, Empen. I feel like the Snake Eyes should be in attack position. You would be taking a little bit of damage from it, but at least Robina couldn't attack over the Oak. Does Empen also have defense points? Yeah. So by Empen attacks here, Nib attacks here, and Robina attacks here, they can clear all 3 monsters, which if the other 2 were in attack position, then the Robina couldn't run over anything. So you would keep 1 body. Not sure if I like that. And here's a problem. Here's a little problem. Now we actually have to, like, play under our own anti-spell, which does disable some of our top decks and some of the things for our opponent to worry about, right? We don't have to worry about talents. We don't have to worry about called by if we have another hand trap. They cannot, like, use wanted to put back the original and then use that. Like, just a lot of things that you can't do. It's a lot easier to play around this. Obviously, you can send your own anti-spell with your Snake Eye cards if you want to do that, but you have to get that far first. All right, Birth revives Unicorn. I'm not sure if I would start with that. I'm not sure if I like starting with that because it's just gonna get booked now alongside the Oak, right? Like after the Oak revived, we're probably gonna fire off the set Dreaming Town, do our thing, and then book the board. And so now that unicorn is just going to get booked alongside the other cards, which is a little weird. And now here's the thing. We've normal summoned. We've used Birth. So using Dreaming Town here and then making an Apex is... I don't really see how you play through that with 2 cards in hand. About to be 3. And if you use this Poplar, it's just more stuff that gets booked. Poplar has no search target, and now we Dreaming Town. You need like can you even... They can chain block Ash Blossom. Yeah, I don't know. You can't really do anything about this. Temple Chainlink 1 is just another monster that'll get booked. It's just another monster that'll get booked. They're gonna have 5 set monsters in the moment. They're gonna have 5 set monsters and staring down an Avian. It's not pretty. There's no Linkaribo in the graveyard either. No. It's unfortunate because I kind of get it, like, not respecting Nibiru against someone who is playing Fluandereeze. Like, Nibiru is not the most common card in Fluandereeze. So in that regard, it makes a little bit of sense. At the same time, it was, like, Appaloosa is good against Flu anyways. You want to make Appaloosa anyways, so why not just make it there with the Draco Sack? Why not just make it with the Draco Sack? You were going to make it anyways. In your combo, like it was always part of your combo. Pop. All right, get flip. Okay, well, the game is not gonna end this turn. But I find it hard to believe that they can come back from this. Because the Flu deck is just gonna add so much advantage. Honestly, like Ryza here, you can now actually use the anti-spell to your own advantage, right? You can use the anti-spell, you can put like Birth to the top of their deck so that they cannot like draw a relevant card under their own anti-spell. So like, it's just gonna be... Whether they can find game this turn or in 2 turns doesn't really matter. They've got full control over this game because they can just keep like using Ryza. With the continuous spell as well, tribute their stuff slowly but surely. It's gonna be game. It is definitely going to be game. Snowl enjoyers win this turn. Dude, even with Snowl, you're gonna run out of space on this board. You're gonna run out of space on the board if you just, like, you know, you already start your turn with 3 big monsters on the board. I pulled Royal Snowl, so I have to play it. That is true. You are legally required to play the Royal Snowl. Snowl gives piercing to all your monsters. Oh, actually, that's a hidden effect. I didn't know that. I only knew Snowl gave you 3 normal summons. I didn't know it gave you piercing as well. That's funny. I mean, here's the thing, though. They just don't need that, right? They simply don't need that this turn. This game is under control no matter what. All right, tribute the field spell for Ryza. And they could even add back, what's it called? They could add back Dreaming Town to their hands somehow, right? With they don't have room for the Tokan right now. But regardless. Yeah, they're not gonna bother. They're just gonna attack everything. let's see if they paid attention. Yep, there's the Oak. That's the one that Eaglin can run over. I guess Eaglin also gets over Poplar. All right, just important you look at which cards where. There's the Poplar. Are we gonna negate the Poplar just because? You can, because you can just resummon the Apex next turn. Although they don't have the field spell anymore. Where did the field spell go? Oh, this wasn't the field spell game. Never mind. Field spell was last game. Is there a chance for Snake Eye? Because they're not going to draw a relevant card. We've seen them put like Called by the Grave to the top. What kind of cards would they need in hand to even have a chance here? I don't feel like there is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, and we leave. Valid attempt, and Fluandereeze takes down Snake Eyes 2-0. That was not on my bingo sheet for round number 1. Has Emre just made Flu popular again? You guys think Emre is to the Fluandereeze community what I am to the Paleozoic community? I've never thought about it like that. You think there's been like a crazy increase in Fluandereeze play after Emre did well with it at Worlds? Alright. Did Quantul play? I don't know. I messaged him on Discord and he did not answer. So maybe he forgot or overslept or whatever he's up to at 2:30. Oh yeah, okay. Let's hop into a different match. Who else do we got? Let's go and watch Joey Kuzan versus Mout. No idea which game this is, but let's just hop right in. Oh, they just ended. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'll just pick a random one then. Zala versus Kabil. Let's go. He lost 2-0. I think he's playing. Yeah, he might have just forgotten. All right, who's going first? Zala is going first with a Rhino Heart. Okay, we've got a Tearlament deck. Does it have Lightsworn cards? Please tell me it has Lightsworn cards. All right, Kikalo's summon effect. Does it resolve? It does resolve. Mills, Tear Cash, Mills. Horus and the Horus field spell. Max C on the kit tag out. That's the right way to do it. Tag out into Tier Cash. Mill 8. See how we feel. Do we mill 8 feel great? Oh, we feel great. Okay, yeah, that's... I mean, we'd feel better if we didn't get Max Seed because we don't want to activate Dotscaper, but we did hit a Shuffler and a Trap. Oh, what? What? I was not expecting that. Where did that come from? I don't think it's Paleo tier, because look at what they milled. They didn't mill a single trap card. I mean, maybe it's because all of them are in their hand. I don't know. Okay, Meta Noise on the Diabell Star. Send Havness. Havness effect. No Called by the Grave. So we're gonna Kaleido Heart the original or the face-up card. Either or. Probably the original. No. Well, that's gonna backfire because they got Impulse to chain to that. Oh, never mind. We got Called by the Grave. Alert. Oh, wait. Alert dodges the Called by, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. We get Lifter from the deck. We shuffle back that, but that... Okay, that's... Alright. Mudora effect, getting rid of the cards in the graveyard, stopping the Turbulence from coming out right now. But we can still link one into Linkaribo. We still have the original face down. Using Preventer. Oh, that's good. That works. That works. Let's get there. That gets there. All right. Preventer link 2 into probably SP. Gonna banish. Oh, no. Dark Charmer. Okay. Dark Charmer. Preventer. Summon back Hydrant. Dark Charmer. Attempt to summon Imseti. Sulik hits it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like SP was kind of nice there, but okay. Negate the Dark Charmer. Use Kaleido Heart in the graveyard to return. And that's going to send another tier card. Probably a tier name. Shiren. Yes, Shiren. Can we still make... No, we can't make Rukalos, but we can make Kikkalos. Alright, there we go. Kikkalos effect. Chain Emergency to that. So we're summoning Fire Attacker. So if they search, they get to draw 2, discard 1. They do search. Activate Fire Attacker. Discard Wanted. Turbulence effect. Banish to summon. And crime. They had all 3 tier limit traps. Why did you search Rhinoheart? If you were gonna... I guess it didn't matter because all of the tier names have been used. Fair enough. Alright, well, Promethean Princess. Oh, they searched the crime. Okay, I didn't see which of the traps they searched. I thought it was the Metanos, but okay. Raging Phoenix. Well, that is... If the set card is nothing... Is this just game? You gotta be a little careful with what you pop because of the mill effects, right? Maybe that can get in your way. Ooh, they can put the Diabellstar back face up. That's nice. So you're safe to pop the Kaleido Heart because that's already used its graveyard effect. But you do have to attack the other 2, otherwise they will mill. Right? Okay. Here, cash for Snow 1 time. No, just the Keldo. The crazy thing is they didn't actually need to pop the tier cash because you can attack with the 2 2500s and the Promethean plus the Raging Phoenix was game. They didn't need to pop that. That was not a necessary risk to take. They could have just attacked, and then the other 2 were game. They did not need to pop with Atlantis. But okay, it didn't backfire. It didn't backfire. They got out of that. Okay, all right. Sometimes Rescue Ace just does so much. And sometimes it just does so little. Is that just me? I feel like sometimes that deck just breaks anything you make. Oh, yeah. The tier player did not call by the Maxi. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I looked at my hand and it was all 3 tier limit traps and a called by the grave, I would consider just letting the Maxi slide as well. I would consider just being like, you know what? Go. I think it's fine. I think it's understandable. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me also check in with the timer just to make sure. Oh, there's still 14 minutes. Okay. All right. Ooh, we got a Bell Duelist here going first with a Dark Beckoning Beast. Opening for Summoning Beast, Nightmare Pain, popping the Spirit of Yubel in hand, adding Gruesome Grave Skirmer. Okay, so they've got access to both engines. They did not get Max Seed either. They're looking good right now. Making Cross Sheep before making Yama. All right. Phantom of Yubel, so now they've got a negate for a potential Nibiru. Extra normal summon Summoning Beast, make Yama. There's the Sharvara. Opening, discard, opening. Ooh, that's nice. That's a free discard because you can just add it back. They don't play another target for Spirit of Yubel. It's just another Nightmare Pain they add to their hand. So even though they have 4 cards in hand right now, 2 of them they can't use this turn. So that's fine, I guess. Make a 4 material Appaloosa. TCG could never. Grave Squirmer effect. Bring back Spirit, probably. Pop Spirit with Sharvara. Summon out Yubel, and then make Soul of Rain. Alright, so we know 2 cards in their hand are Opening and another Nightmare Pain. So I guess it is a breakable board if you play a deck that's okay. That is a start. All right, Heavy Storm, and the other set was Called by the Grave. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well. Did I say this board was breakable? I did say this board was breakable, right? Oh my god, what is this? It's the Sky Striker? Holy shit, what are you doing to this man? Widow Anchor, and there goes the board. It's been broken. They do have follow-up. They do definitely have follow-up. We know they have Opening and another Nightmare Pain and the Spirit. So it's not over yet. Sky Striker still has to kind of grind it out. Sky Striker, and that's the crazy part about Sky Striker. That is the crazy part about Sky Striker. Even after all this, you still have to outgrind the opponent. Right? Spirit of Yubel summons out. Probably doesn't have a target. You're not playing 3 Nightmare Pains. Ayate still connects directly. Sends a Rose. Main phase 2. Widow Anchor takes the Spirit. Link 2 into Zeke. Yep. Just to get the body off the board. And then probably go into Shizuku. Oh, wait. Banish? Why are we banishing the Zeke? Instead of just turning the Zeke into a Shizuku? Well, anyways. I guess this guarantees a body for next turn because the Zeke is going to return. So. I'm not sure how good this matchup is for Yubel because, like, finishing the game seems kind of hard. Finishing the game seems a little rough against monsters that are just 1500. You gotta, like, basically resolve access code. If you're not able to resolve access code, you're just kind of screwed, right? Like, as the Sky Striker duelist, you can just save your Widow Anchor for access code, take it away. And then, I guess if they take the access code, that's a 2300 monster that you have that they can run 4 Yubels into, I guess. But 4 is still hard. But you don't have to take it. You could just, like, negate it with Widow Anchor and just leave it there. If that's your concern. Alright. 2 Yamas is great for follow-up in the Yubel deck. That's one of the things you can do if you want a better grind game. You can play 2 Yamas. Barbara onto the set card, which is another Opening. Link into, I would assume, Anguish. And they will linkage away the Shizuku to dodge the Anguish. Nice. Just make another Kagari. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that second Kagari just jump scared me because I've been playing Sky Striker in Duel Links, and in Duel Links they only have 1 Kagari. I was like, at least they're out of the 1 Kagari. I forgot they had 3. That's kind of crazy. All right, we take the access code. So here's the thing. Can we do 4 Yubels? No, we cannot quite get... Wait! After all this, after all this work we've done, we shouldn't have made the Kagari. We shouldn't have made the Kagari. It was too big. It was too big. It only took 3 hits onto the Kagari. It should have been a Shizuku or Hayate. Nah, man. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. But I feel like I didn't see it coming, but we should have seen that one coming, right? Like, at that point, in the board position that we were in, our only lose condition was randomly getting cheesed by Nightmare Pain. So we should have not summoned a big Kagari like that. We should not have done that. We should not have done that. We should have made Shizuku or Hayate. That's so unfortunate because it was such a hype game until that moment. It was so crazy what kind of hand they had and completely dismantled the Yubel board. It was very fun to watch. And then they just made the Kagari, which was too big. Unfortunate. Okay, well, it looks like since the players are back at the table, apparently this was not game 3. Apparently this was game 2. Yeah, they are hopping into another game. Let me quickly check how much time there is. 6 minutes. 6.5 minutes for game number... I assume it's game number 3. I assume it's game number 3. And Gargolo is going first this time around. 40 versus 40. Gotta love to see it. Oh! Gotta love to see that too. Okay, first Sky Striker and now this? Alright. Alright, they're on the base deck train. I hope. Unless... Please don't set... Please don't set 4 cards. Maybe I spoke too soon. Please, let me not have spoken too soon. Please, what do I want it to be? Like, normal summon, like, Raiden. Or Naturia Mole Cricket. Oh, that's a bad sign. Oh, no, no, that's not a good sign. No, I spoke too soon, I think. I think I spoke too soon. No, no. No. Oh. Okay. Step 1. Step 1. Are they considering, like, Solomoning it? Because, I mean, you only got... Solemn is a problem because you only got 6 minutes left. Or at this point, 4. 4 minutes. Alright, their hand seems to be strong. I mean, even with Solemn, like, you're gonna pay 4,000 and not have battle phases? Problem. A problem. Their hand is crazy. Imperm, Opening, and Lotus is a very, very good hand. Spirit of Yubel is being summoned. Activates effect. Grabs... I mean, we saw last game they were only playing Nightmare Pain as a target. There it is. The question is that real back row, or is it just like solemns that you can't use because there's like 3 minutes? Two minutes. Taking a lot of time to think here. Does Spirit of Yubel have to go to the graveyard? Oh, we're just doing 1,000. I see how it is. Smiting Storm. Special summon a runic now, okay. Oh, we can Sleipnir. Because the, yeah, we can Sleipnir the spirit. We can Sleipnir the spirit. Okay, we Ash the Fountain. That's good. We Ash the Fountain, but the Sleipnir we probably can't prevent. Oh, actually, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Their hand is just nuts. Squirmer destroys Spirit. Spirit summons out the OG Yubel because I don't think it has to go to the graveyard. Yeah. There's Yubel, and now we need... Oh, we have Synchro Zone. Okay. Never mind. All right. We have Synchro Zone. And now what? Duelists. Now what? We have 20 seconds, so it's going to be time any moment now. Now what? Tell me, what are we doing now? Link 1. Into Almirage. So the thing about the opponent's deck is they can't make Munin at the moment because their extra monster zone is occupied with the Sleipnir. So I guess SP is what we do. SP is what we do. But what do you banish? Everything's annoying. Everything's annoying. You can make an argument for almost any of those cards, except for the Sleipnir. I don't think you ever banish the Sleipnir. Okay, you take Fountain. That's understandable. You could have even made an argument for the set card, because the set card is the only thing you don't know about. So you can make better decisions once it's gone. Nightmare Pain effect. The problem is, how do you deal with... Oh, you can actually summon out the Terror Incarnate. It's timeout. If they have a Runic, we lose anyway, so why banish Fountain? That's a fair point. Yeah, a fair point. Runic can't attack even under pain. No, Nightmare Pain cannot force you to attack if you are forced to skip your battle phase. How is the duel decided if time is up when both have the same life points? It is just the first life point change now. The first change in life points wins. So if they draw a Runic here and summon it, they can win. Honestly, I think the Yubel player had a better line here to win. They needed to keep the SP on the board, I think. Okay, that's almost guaranteed to be game, unless they have another Ash Blossom. Unless they have another Ash, this is, like, it. In my opinion, the way that the Yubel deck had to win here was SP banish Synchro Zone and then do the following thing. We saw the interaction earlier. Have they really not? Oh, there's a running. Okay. You saw the interaction with Runic Sleipnir versus Grave Squirmer, right? Runic Sleipnir works the same way as SP Little Knight. If both players, like if one of the cards is gone, the other one will not get banished. So what you can do as the Yubel player in this instance is if you summon an SP Little Knight and you keep it on the board, your opponent cannot clear their extra monster zone. Because if they attempt to activate Sleipnir to banish one of your cards, you can just go, okay, I'll chain SP, banish my own SP and my Yubel, and then the Sleipnir will be basically the Sleipnir is stuck in the extra monster zone forever if you do it correctly. If you can keep the Sleipnir hostage in the extra monster zone, and they can never summon a Munin if you do it that way, until you can win. So yeah, I think that was definitely, with the hand that they had, it was definitely winnable for Yubel. It was definitely winnable because all you have to do is you have to make sure they cannot summon a Munin, and I think then it's, I don't know why they keep playing. I'm pretty sure it's done. Maybe they're just trying to flex. Time extension? I doubt they have a time extension, because then why would they make Munin? Like, this game was definitely played as if they were close to time, right? Both players. The Yubel going into battle phase trying to do 1000 damage, right? And then the Runic player preventing 1000 damage as if their life depended on it. This game was definitely played as if they were very close to time. So I doubt they have a time extension. Unless it's just a very, very short time extension. But yeah. Oh, they play Nightmare Unicorn. Does Sleipnir need to banish both monsters? Yes, it does. It's like SP. The same wording. Why are we still playing? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't have direct communication to the players. No. Are you and Farfa casting the same tournament? I think so. I think there's multiple people casting this tournament. Some of them even in different languages. But yeah, this was indeed the last game in the room. I don't know why they keep playing, but the game is over, or should be over at least. So yeah. This was our first round of the tournament, our top 128. We will be moving on to the top 64 very shortly. So we'll be going on a very, very short break until the next round is up. And I'll see you guys with more action from the tournament. Hopefully some new decks. We haven't seen any Lightsworn yet. I hope it's here. If anyone is playing Lightsworn, let me know in the feature request channel, because I do want to feature some new decks. So yeah, see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys very, very soon. All right, we're back. Top 64. Players are sitting at the tables already. They are about to begin. I think the timer should start right now. Right now is when we start. All right, so I thought, why don't we go into table 1 in here and we watch Abo versus Squidly if they are about to start. Hopefully, there we are. Abo Hamud, obviously, very often in this tournament with Branded. However, today they've changed their name to Abo Sky Striker. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What are your plans for TCG content in next week? We have I invited Pack for a remote duel testing stream on Friday. So you guys are gonna get a bonus stream on Friday where Pack is gonna be on, and we remote duel with them a little bit, just to try different decks. So that is planned, and then there's some other stuff. All right. Anyways, despite changing their name, did they think changing their name to Sky Striker would stop people from thinking that they play branded? Is that the plan? It is Abu Hamid. Yeah, it is. The thing is, in game they changed their name, but in the bracket they still have the same username. So people still know. People still know who we're talking. All right, the Maxi. We're ashing Branded in High Spirits, which is interesting. We have Maxi for the Branded Fusion as well. That's tough. Here is where a lot of it depends on your build. You know, if you're playing Jaugen, you can just go one special summon, send Jaugen, summon Sanctifier. Which is criminal activity, but it's possible. Apparently, we're not playing Jaugen. So we're just gonna do the same thing, but with Cartesia. Yeah. We do have Thrust. That's very good. We can set Fusion Duplication. So that's a very strong opener, actually. Like, opponent is down to 4 cards, about to draw into 5. We have Sanctifier plus Fusion Dupe. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Alba's in the graveyard, so we can, like, Mirror Jade, send Rindbrum. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, what's the opponent running? Ooh, a Bestial deck. That's already pretty annoying, honestly, no matter what it is. Is this Dragon Link with 3 Druis Worms? Is this Dragon Link, or is it just Centurion? It could just be Centurion. It'd be so cool if it was Dragon Link, though. Maybe they tried to make Dragon Link work with the new restrictions. Because you got the Wyvern Burster back and the 3 Druis Worms. Also, I have an update on Quantal. I messaged Quantal when the round started. Top 128. I messaged Quantal, why are you not playing? He answered me almost an hour later. Oopsie, overslept. At 3 p.m. Do with that information what you will. Alright, we hard drew the Regained. Which actually, I feel like is okay in this case, because we're just going to get a free draw out of it. That's the nice thing about Branded Regained. It's like an engine requirement. It's an engine requirement in Bestial decks that you kind of like, you want it in your deck, but whenever you draw it, honestly, you're not mad about it most of the time. You're just not mad about drawing that card pretty much ever. I think Dragon Link's pretty playable right now. I mean, playable is the right word for sure. It's definitely playable. Ooh, we got 2. That's that Druis Worm. No more limitation mark on that thing at all. Druis Worm is completely free now. Triple Druis Worm is what you can play. And that blanks the Sanctifier. Magnamut is going to stay in hand. Are we going to draw with the Regained? We are. So we haven't normal summoned. We still got 3 cards left besides the Magnamut. And we're going to be able to see what deck they play when they normal summon. Is it going to be a Centurion card? Is it going to be a Dragon card? We'll see. Now, Fusion Duplication being available is still pretty good. Like, that is still a lot of interactions. Oh, we're just going battle phase. Did we whiff on a normal summon? Did we just not get one? That's not good. Runs over the Aluber, but if that's everything, that's not looking good. Oh, and they have their own Magnemute. They have their own Magnemute on the Lubel. Okay. They do be bestialing, guys. They do really, they do be bestialing. These duelists. All right. Now that is the fourth bestial we've seen this game. And Baldrake is not a bad one because it doesn't quite counter the duplication, but at least it makes it a little bit more weird. You know, at least you got some counterplay to if they summon a fusion monster. But obviously, you would still really like a normal summon here. Now, if you lose to Branded with 3 Bestials and a Regained, and an Ash, and a Maxi, something's wrong. I'll say it. Something has gone wrong if you draw 3 Bestials, Maxi, Ash Blossom, Regained against Branded, and you lose. I'm concerned. Is Baldrake at 1? Baldrake is not at 1. No. Serenir and Magnemute are the only ones on the list now. There's 1 Sero, 1 Magna. 3 Baldrake, 3 Druisworms. So you can play up to 8 Bestials again. Alright, main phase 2. Thoughts? Any activities planned for main phase 2 or just vibes? Set. Okay. Is Serenir worth playing at 1? Yeah, why not? Still a good card. That's why it's at 1. Especially in Branded. It's the best. It's probably the best Bestial in Branded. Alright, end phase. Fusion duplication. Give me 1 second. I hear my cat meowing. Let me see what he wants. I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Wait, we're using Baldrake on the Lubellion? Interesting. I mean, I guess we still get to send the Mirror Jade with the Druisworm anyways, that they are about to summon, but I feel like that Lubellion was always just gonna shuffle itself into the deck, right? Because now, well, actually what they can do, can't they just go fuse into Albion? And then go Albion. It's like Druisworm tries to send the Albion, Albion just makes Mirror Jade. I don't like that Baldrake. I think their idea is banishing Lubellion cuts off Branded's recycling grind game. Yeah, but you're never going to get to banish it because Lubellion can always put itself back into the deck with its own effect. Right? There it goes. And that was always going to happen. No matter if you use Baldrake or not, it was always going to... And now the Albion hits the board and... Like... You can Druisworm it, but they still get the Mirror Jade and the Mirror Jade stays on the board. They're not even using it, the Druid's Worm, because there's no point. Banish 2 copies of Albaz. Wait, Furious? Furious. Okay. Yeah, you could have just banished this Albion. That would have been better. That would have stopped this line of play. And the set card is likely an Imperm. But they're just going to lose to the Furious now. Any plant decks? We haven't seen any so far. No plant decks yet, but we are only in the second round of Top Cut, so we'll see more matches. We've got plenty of rounds to go, but so far I haven't seen a plant deck. Ghost Ogre onto the Furious. Okay. Alright. Pops the Imperm. Last card in hand, Magnamoot. Last card in hand, Magnamoot. I mean, we're still on that regained grind game, but like, it's rough. High Spirits, Albion Effect, Tragedy in the Graveyard to reset. It's just, they got so much. They got so much recursion. I don't know if you can keep up with the Bystials. And the funny thing is we still don't know what kind of deck they're using. It's probably Centurion, right? Judging at like 4 hand traps and 4 Bystials. Feel like it was worth imperming the Furious. That they just set the imperm. It was the end phase. They couldn't use it. It was just set. Another Aliber is kind of gross. The only thing is, because they had to go through fusion duplication, branded fusion is banished. Also, 2 Albaz are banished. I don't know if that means anything in this case. They have a High Spirits. I guess the High Spirits can just find... If they have a monster for it, they can just find Springant's Kit. Is what they need in order to grab that branded fusion back if they want to use it. I think they're fine. Unless for some reason they're only playing 2 Albaz in a, what is it, 60 card branded? 5, 6, 7, and 13. Yeah, it's 60 card branded. There's no way they're only playing 2 Albaz. They play. Oh, but they opening pitch the High Spirits. Opening pitch the High Spirits? Okay. They must have another way. Or maybe they say, I don't need branded fusion anymore. I can do it other ways. Because you could also just go, okay, send... Oh, send Merc, banish for Magnamoot. Okay, I like it. I like it. But... Oh, I don't like this. You know, I have a question. You don't have room for Kit at the moment, if the Magnamoot goes through. So, like... Well, now you do. Because they chained the Magna. But I feel like it would have been weird if they just let it go through. Right? Is that just me, or was that position weird if that Magna went through and they had 5 monsters on the board? Probably link into Verte. But what's the point? No, linking into Verte doesn't make any sense. Because then you are locked out of using branded fusion. What's the point of going for the hassle of searching Springant's Kit? That doesn't make sense. Also, they did use opening, yeah, to summon the Quem. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like that that Magnamut interaction was not ideal. All right, there goes the Guardian Chimera with 2 monsters off the board. Activate effect, activate tragedy. Gonna have to Baldrake this. Not a bad Baldrake, honestly. You're getting a lot of mileage out of it. Gonna banish that. The only thing is you're gonna lose your regained here, so you're gonna want to activate it. You're gonna want to activate the regained. Draw 1 by putting back one of the banished ones. It's not gonna use the... Can't use the effect to summon back because there wasn't a Bestial in the graveyard. Yeah, there was no Bestial in the graveyard when the summon occurred. So we search another Quem. We draw 1. We pop Regained and Baldrake. Druid Worm can activate to send the Quem. There it goes. And that's it for now. Okay, it's like not... It's crazy how good Bestials are against Branded, is what this game shows, because they haven't had anything else. They had a couple of hand traps and a couple of Bestials, and Branded basically had full power, pretty much. It's interesting how, and honestly, I feel like the Bestials could have been used even better, slightly. So, but like, they're still hanging in there. They're still hanging in there somehow. All right, Lubellion effect. Magnamut is already gone, so this is going to search another Druid's Worm, which is now back. And it is Centurion. They just didn't have a starter in like the first 10 cards or something. Yeah, they're down to 27 cards in deck now, and they found a starter. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sanctifier effect brings back Furious Dragon. Yup. But the Druid's Worm is here to save the day. Onto the Albion. Retribution is nuts. Okay. Retribution on the Druid's Worm. Furious returns. Albion returns to the opponent's side. And that is... The last card in hand needs to be something phenomenal. Gonna activate the effect. Gonna get popped. Oh yeah, it's nothing. And that is going to be all she wrote for this one. Yep. Good back and forth game. I wish the Centurion hand was a little bit better. It would have been a very close game if they had a normal summon on the first turn. It would have been a really, really close game. This way, Branded just gets enough time to walk away with it and goes up 1-0 in our top 64 bracket. 1 game away from making it into the top 32. If you want a good Centurion hand, you can go watch my game too. I might later. I'll follow this match because I want to see what the people do and adjust. Like, because it's interesting. Abo always plays Branded, right? So both, like, as the Centurion Bestial duelist, you have no reason to switch. You just feel comfortable with your deck. But we've seen Abo switch to a different deck that wasn't weak to Bestials sometimes in the past, I think. So it's an interesting kind of mind game going on right now where the Centurion Bestial duelist is like really happy with queuing that deck into Branded, but the opponent obviously knows that. So I guess we'll see how it pans out. We'll see what kind of decks these people bring to game number 2. Do we agree with the unhit of Druid's Worm? I think so. Like, here's the thing. I think Druid's Worm is a very strong card, and I was surprised that they did it. But I feel like you could argue that you should be bringing back cards that are still powerful, right? Because what's the point of doing an unlimit only when the card doesn't matter anymore, because that is something that happens very frequently as well, is that cards come off the ban list and we notice relatively quickly, oh, it's too late for this card, it's not good anymore, right? So like, I kind of like bringing back cards when they are still powerful, right? Like, because bringing a card back when it's already like unplayable isn't really, there's no real point to that. You get what I mean? Like, I don't know, Dragon Ruler's coming back 10 years later and everyone's like, well, this is not good anymore. Whereas like maybe they could have come back in like 2019 or something and maybe had a chance to be playable, right? And so what they're doing with Druid's Worm is like they're bringing it back knowing it's a powerful card. But I think that's okay. Like, I like Druid's Worm. I think it's a cool card. I like Bestials in general, so I'm fine with it. All right, Abo back on the table. There's Squidly as well. Let's go and see what people bring for game number 2. Do you like the Bestial ratios in Master Duel? I agree with them for the most part. Yeah, I think Magna to 1 is always fair. Like, that should always happen. Serenir to 1 is okay / a little weird because it's like only really a branded hit. Like, Serenir is a weird card because it's the worst Bestial in everything that isn't branded, but in branded it's the best Bestial. So like, I think there's better ways to hit branded than hitting Serenir. I don't know. Serenir is the best Bestial in a Bestial deck. I guess if you really want to get access to Lubellion, Serenir is also very good. Yeah, kind of. But I think that's fine. All right, because we knew that we were able to go first, we switched over to Labyrinth. Interesting. Labyrinth, typically not a great deck against branded, unless you play like all sorts of D-barrier, which I'm assuming like that's a possibility. Maybe you just go first, set up D-barrier, call it a day. Could see that happening. Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle is summoned. Bounces the Ariana back to hand. Activates effect. Pops a Foolish Burial. Alright, that's a valuable pop. It is probably branded again. 60 cards. Yes, the field spell. Alright, that's a statement. Can we D-barrier? Probably. With this setup. We have the Coup Clock already. We probably have Welcome Labyrinth. Otherwise, we wouldn't really go for welcome for the field spell. 4 sets. Okay. Yep. Under the assumption that they do be playing D-barrier in this deck, probably. This is very good. Okay, we let them cook a little bit. We let them go into the main phase, which lets them activate Lubellion to search Magna. Albion effect. Send. Albaz. Draw 1. Activate Cartesia effect. Why are we using Welcome now? Why not on summon of Cartesia? To pop it with the Lab. Gold Sark. Chain Big Welcome. Can you chain block the lady? No. Uh-oh. No Super Poly. Chain Cartesia before the D barrier is there. But I don't, this doesn't really do anything, right? You can just pop the fusion with Labyrinth. in resolution before it can even activate. Ooh, with the tragedy though, okay. We're getting some card advantage at least with these fusions. Goes into Aquarius, which if that gets popped, you can summon Albaz or a Despia. There's D-Barrier. Okay. Destroys the Quiritus. Gold Sark probably banishes Mercurier. We're gonna have some chain links here. We're gonna have Mercurier Chainlink 1. Quiritus Chainlink 2. Tragedy probably activates. Yeah. Tragedy activates. Ariana will also activate. Furniture in the graveyard will activate. Quite the chain link. And I think we're also going to activate Lovely and the Who Clock here. Because otherwise, they can just go Albaz effect. Chaining Magnamood onto the Stovey, probably. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's nasty. Okay, you don't need to do anything with the Ku Klux. You're fine. My God, okay. It still banishes, but it stays in hand. And we destroy the Magna. It does not stay in hand, I lied. And Research the Lady. Alright, this game is wrapped up. This game is wrapped up. We add an Albaz to hand. And we add a Kit to hand, but we cannot summon any of those. Does summon limit count sets? Is a set a summon? I actually don't know if you can still set. You can. Thank you for science. Okay, nice. Anti-trap. Yeah, this hand, I'm gonna be honest with you, this hand was never beatable from the beginning. You never had a shot from the beginning. They even still have the dimensional barrier set. They didn't even need it. They didn't even need the D barrier. That one for you? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the set for science. All right, we're just going through the motions. Who Clock. But this is over. Welcome, Labyrinth. Gonna summon out another card. Lab is gonna pop the set monster, and that's gonna be enough to attack. 4 game. It's a Quem. Pop the kit, draw a card. Everything to attack. 16. 16. 29. And 3k for game. We know the Magnamute is gone. Yep. And we are going to a game 3. Now, I doubt we're gonna see another Labyrinth game here. Simply because now Abo gets to choose first. If they want to. So I doubt Labyrinth is the pick into Branded going second. But we will see what they decide to do. We will see what they decide to do. And we will also see if Abo is willing to play Branded for a third time this match. Because what if the opponent plays some nasty counter deck to it? With like back to a Bestial deck maybe. You know, we'll see. Shifter does nothing to Branded. Shifter does something to Branded. Branded is one of those decks that isn't completely lost under Shifter. But specifically in Master Duel, the reason why Shifter can hurt Branded a lot, actually, is because you don't hard draw Branded Fusion that often. And you also sometimes, like, the way you get Branded Fusion very often is by doing... you use 2 cards to send Retribution and Branded Fusion from deck to the graveyard. And then add it back. And that is something that you just can't do under Shifter. You also don't get any of your end phase effects. You also can't set up an Albaz in the graveyard for Branded in red or anything like that. Or Branded Banishment. Like, it definitely hurts. The deck is not unplayable under Shifter, but it is neutered. Because you also can't make Mirror Jade, or I mean, you can make Mirror Jade, but you can't use the effect because it sends to graveyard for cost. So there's all kinds of things that just don't work under Shifter. So I do think Shifter is very good against Branded in Master Duel still. They're not like, I'll pass my turn bad against it, but it's pretty bad. You might end on like, yeah, you can end on like a Borload Furious or something. Right? And that's about it, I think. All right. Players assembling back at the table for game number 3. Let me check how much time we have left. 11.5 minutes. These were long and grindy games to an extent. 11.5 minutes for game 3 is not the longest, honestly. It's not time to queue the Firecracker deck, I think. Not quite, but it's definitely something that they have to keep in mind for this game number 3. Like, I would not like to stare down a Masquerade with 10 minutes left. Or 5 minutes left by that time. We'll see. Alright, there we are. Both players are back. I'm assuming Abo wants to go first, but that is something that only they know at this point. We will find out in a moment. There we go. Game 3 between Squidly and Abo starts now. Let's see what we've got. Any new decks we've seen so far? Unfortunately not. No, unfortunately no Lightsworn, no Ancient Gear, no plants. Well, I say unfortunately no plants. You know what I mean. Unfortunately no Lightsworn. Alright. And Abo, all those thoughts aside, you know, are we gonna play a different deck? Are we gonna play whatever? No, it's just Branded again. Just Q Branded. When in doubt, Just Q60 card branded. All right. So Albion has sent Retribution, normal summon Cartesia effect. Not ideal, but it will get there. This is what I mean. This is another one of those hands where in order to get to branded fusion, you gotta kind of piece it together, right? You kind of gotta go like Albion, send Retribution, now Cartesia into Grand Guignol, send Serenir, send branded fusion, and then you've got branded fusion, right? Like there's in 60 card branded in Master Duel, there's actually a relatively small chance that you just open branded fusion or a way to immediately search it. Like you only have 2 Aluber, 1 opening, 1 branded fusion, which is 4 cards, and then you can play like Keeper of Dragon Magic. And that's it, right? In all other hands, you have to kind of like do some things to get there. And we actually decide to forego this altogether. We're just going to Cartesia fuse into an Albion, which means that we are not going to get branded fusion. Is this like a way to play around Ash, maybe? Or do we make Grand Guignol with this? We do. Okay, that also works. I guess that means we can... We're trading some cards in hand for an extra Albion on the field. Sending the Lubellion from deck to grave. Oh, no Serenir. Okay. So we contribute the Albion to summon out the Lubellion. Do we have a fusion spell already? Royal branded lost. Cartesia. Is that the 3rd Cartesia? It is. They drew 3 Cartesias. Oh, pay 2,000? 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes. All right. Bro opened 3 Cartesia in 60 cards. That's impressive. Okay. Mirror Jade, Cartesia. Quem in hand. Can't be normal summoned anymore. End phase. Albion effect. Probably set Brandon in red. It was a very weird hand. It was a very weird hand. I think they chose to play it that way to respect the branded Ash on branded fusion. I think that's why it was played like this, to avoid... Oh, okay, Lightning Storm. That's good, because it forces the branded in red early, and it gets rid of the branded loss. Mercurier already in hand? You would think so. You would think so. That would be the reason to search Cartesia there. To search Quem over Mercury. Yeah. Or, actually, you know what? It's because Quem is a Despia monster, right? That's gotta be the reason. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, okay. Huh. Well... Any Raigeki enjoyers? Oh no, Ray enjoyers. Okay. Okay, Rose effect. Pay 600 for that. Oh wait, we can Zeke the... You can Zeke the mask, right? They still have Mirror Jade. They're not using it though. I feel like this was a good moment to just Mirror Jade the Rose. Right? I mean, it depends a lot. It's hard to say what's gonna happen because it depends a lot on the Sky Striker player's hand. Like, if you can just go Zeke and then have some powerful spells in hand, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. There's still like 5 minutes. The game is probably not gonna end this turn unless it takes forever. Which it's kind of taking forever right now. I don't know why. Should be very obvious. Just make Zeke. Has bro disconnected or what? Wait until time limit and end phase. I don't think you can do that with the Master Duel timer. I don't think they have enough time for it, A. And B, I don't think you can just sit there for... Because it says, like, you lose earlier if you just don't do anything, right? But it's odd. Okay, we're here. Oh, Camellia. Okay. Wait, but Camellia? Camellia doesn't out the mask. 2 minutes. I'm confused. Am I missing something? And why is it... How much time do we have for this? Linkage. Okay. Bro, linkage doesn't do anything against Mirror Jade. It doesn't even target. That's just pay 600, lose a card in hand. Give them 10 extra minutes. It's not up to me in this situation, unfortunately. I'm just a viewer, basically, a commentator. I don't host and organize the tournament. That is something that the admins will have to handle, I suppose. "30 seconds. This is the last effect they can use before going under 62. Guess they can still make Hayate. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know about that one. that is something that I will let the admins handle. If there's any complaints from the opponent's side, I will just stay out of this one. I will stay out of this one. It's not on me to decide. I am just an observer. I prefer not to speak. And shockingly, that seems to have been the last game going on. Shockingly, that was the last game still going on. So that ends our top 64. I guess we'll see how this one pans out when we move on to the top 32. We'll see which of these two players is still in it. And yeah, we'll be right back for top 32. I hope up until this point you've been enjoying the tournament. So yeah, I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes for top 32. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Yeah, see you soon. All right, we're back, everybody, and look who's here. It's Abo. Abo is playing on table 9 in top 32. So apparently they got a time extension or something for that last Sky Striker turn. So it did, and it ended up being okay either way. Hello, Oopsie. Good morning, Quantal. Good morning. Let's spectate a different one. Let's go into... Oh, Lampy is here. Okay, I haven't seen Lampy yet. Let's see what Lampy's cooking. He's losing coin flips. That's what he's doing. All right. Lampy on 40 cards, going second against 48 with a Rocket Caliber. Okay, Dragon Link in top 32. Also, let me update the title. In top 32, we got a Dragon Link duelist with a Royal Striker Dragon. Okay, all right. I see how you get. Gonna summon out a Druid Worm and make a Hyrat. Is that Seal's Pass? Are you Seal's passing? Okay, you're Seal's passing after all those buffs to your deck. Nice. It really do be like that. Seal's Pass with one set card is what we're doing. Okay. Okay. Great. Necro. What is Lampy up to these days? Hello? Interesting. We just chose to Q stun, I see. Interesting interesting behavior. I did not expect top 32 matchup to be stun versus Dragon Link, but here we are. I mean, half of it is cool. Anyways, Magnamud off of the Seals. resolves, but how well can Dragon Link play under Necro Valley? I guess if you can search a tuner here and just get a Baron out of this, then that's pretty good. Josh being happy for his stun buddy. Look, if anything, Lampy is my buddy because he's fellow content creator. He's not my stun buddy, okay? I don't have any stun buddies. Don't say that. I'm not a stun Andy myself, so I can't have any stun buddies, you know? You play Runic? Exactly. Thank you for pointing out the difference between stun and Runic. I appreciate that. Someone had to bring it up. I didn't want to bring it up myself. I'm glad that you did it. Okay, here's a funny thing. You can actually bring back the Bestial Lubellion under Necro Valley, because Necro Valley says negate any card effect that would move a card in the grave to a different place. Lubellion is not a card effect that activates. That is funny. It's like back in the day when people would look at an Infernoid graveyard, see like 20 Infernoids in there and be like, I'm gonna make a Biz Dweller. And that does not work because Infernoids do not activate. Alright. We are gonna solemnly strike that Lubellion because we don't want to play the grind game against Regained, or even worse, against Branded Beast. Ooh, well, we drew a normal summon in Black Metal Dragon. That's pretty neat. Actually, it's not that neat because Necro Valley is up, but it can summon from hand, right? The Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon can summon from hand. Or you can just summon Meteor Dragon. That also works. Then Driver from deck. That's weird. What is Driver doing in the deck? Whenever I play it, it's always in my hand. How are you doing that? Oh, a super poly. Okay. We got all the annoying cards. Also, Water Barrier statue. What if you play against Paleo? Put some respect on my Paleozoic friends. You can zoom on cards. Yeah, they added that like semi-recently. Not last update, but like a couple updates ago. You can now do this. If you want to look at your barrier statue up close, you can do that. Or on Necro Valley. Beautiful. End phase. Wonderful. Necro Valley, Starving Venom controlled. Smile. We are only an imperm away from being able to play the game. Isn't that wonderful? Come on, we get there. Now draw for turn, activate imperm, do some Yu-Gi-Oh thingies to get rid of Necro Valley, or just end phase. Whatever floats your boat. Honestly, you decide. It's okay. Fairy Tail Luna. Oh my god. Fairy Tail Luna. There is no way. All right, well. Wait, do they have something they can do? What can they do? It can't be a Bestial. Is it Imperm and they just couldn't, like... Maybe they had Imperm, but they couldn't play under Necro Valley, so it wasn't worth Imperming last turn. Could have been. Could have been. Alright. Whatever it takes, I guess. Lampy takes game number 1 in top 32. Moving one game closer to the top 16, but not quite there yet. Still needs to win another game. One going second with stun. Honestly, impressive. To be fair, opponent only made Seals pass. So, yeah. All right, and back to the table we go. JC is here already. We're still waiting for Lampy. Lampy needs to cook some other technology for going second, I suppose. Do we have a going second version of stun ready? Or what? The meta can consider itself beaten. I don't know if I would call Dragon Link a meta deck at the moment. It's not bad, but it's also not meta. Rogue beat. Yeah, that's more like it. People cope too much on the third Druis. I mean, Druis is a good card, but it like I don't think it buffs Dragon Link more than other decks. Significantly. Like maybe a little bit, but the Bestial engine is just good in a lot of decks. Not just Dragon Link. The thing that buffs Dragon Link is Wyver Burster, but even that might not buff it enough. But I do like that they're going back on the Dragon hits. Because, I mean, Dragon Link was nowhere since they banned Wyver Burster. Alright. Both players are back at the table. Let's see how we're changing our plans for game 2. Alright, I assume that Lampy will go second here. Yep. Going second versus... Is it dragons again? It's less cards, I think. Oh, it's Yubel this time. Okay, we've swapped from Dragon Link into Yubel. And Lampy is sitting over there on 40 cards. I think it was the same last time, but that can be a lot of decks, obviously. Samsaradi Lotus resolves without getting hand trapped at all. No maxi, no imperm or anything like that. So we are going to go into the Spirit of Yubel, grab Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain, pop Spirit of Yubel. Probably grab Gruesome Grave Squirmer if we don't have it already. Isn't stun good into Yubel? Yes, but you might just make the read that your opponent will not play stun again because they know they will go second, right? Stun is good into Yubel, but stun is also notoriously bad going second, normally. So I wouldn't expect Lampy to just play stun again. Even though if they if they do, then it's gonna be good here, probably, if it's the right version of stun, but well, yeah, something as simple as evenly plus normal summon Pachi could just do it here if you're playing against stun. Thinking. Link to Yama, probably. Could also be Cross Sheep. Is Cross Sheep. Okay. Cross Sheep implies that we want to end on... I mean, we always end on Apple. I guess we want extra bodies. It might imply that we have more non-engine in hand than engine. Because if you have a lot of extenders in hand, you usually don't have to go through Cross Sheep. You still can. But it's like, yeah. You still need to get like more fiends onto the board to make Yama. Unless you want to make Yama now, but that's kind of weird because then you don't have Phantom anymore in that moment. Yeah, okay. Make Yama now, I guess. Is Abo still in? Abo is still in, yeah. Abo won top 64 against the Sky Striker. Yeah, we kind of... I feel like we kind of played into Nib here more than necessary because getting Nib now is not the greatest. But it looks like Lampy doesn't have it anyways. Or even better, nibbing after the Sharvara is actually pretty strong too. The Yubel gets summoned from the graveyard. And if you get nibbed here, it's actually kind of painful. Looks like the Ibli combo. Oh, really? You think they do go for that? I mean, I guess if you know you're going to go first, I could see you playing that card. It's a very risky combo line, I would say. Like, what we're doing right now, we're committing so much before having a Phantom on the field or Appaloosa. Like, if there's... Nibiru should never be this good against Yubel. I know that even if you get Nibiru here, you still end on something. Like, you still get to make a Phantom afterwards. But it's never supposed to be that efficient against your deck. Yeah, and we end on the standard Apple Rage Phantom board. I feel like we could have done this a little bit cleaner, but it's the same end board. They didn't have nibs, so we're fine. End phase. Pass. All right, let's see what we got. We've got an Apple, an Unchained Solar Rage, a Phantom Yubel, and a Trap to beat. And probably some non-engine in hand, potentially. What is it? It's there. Remember, no matter what happens here, Lampy gets to go first game 3, so they still have an advantage. But maybe they can try to turn this into a real game. It depends on their hand. It depends on, did we queue a deck with board breakers? We did queue. Okay, all right, okay. We might have a game on our hands. Destroys the Apo, the Rage, and the Phantom. Now, the Rage will return because of the Yama. But that is 2 very good cards off of the board. That is pretty nice. Sack. Now we can go Rage to add back and Yama to revive the Rage. But here's the thing. Now, it actually also disables the... maybe not. It depends. But, like, if you go Rage effect now, you basically have to summon Anguish. Otherwise, your trap is dead. Like, if you want to go Rage into SP, you don't have an Unchained monster anymore to use the trap card. So it doesn't only get rid of Apo and Phantom, it also kind of disables the trap card or makes the Unchained Soul of Rage weaker, depending on how you do it. So at this point, you have 5 cards against a Soul of Rage Link off and a potential pop. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now both of those are gone. That's gonna be able to send the Unchained Soul of Rage, Dark Fiend. Actually, they can chain Sharvara, right? They can chain Sharvara. Wait. Why not chain Sharvara to keep the trap alive? Okay. Interesting. If you change Sharvara there, because that's a fire fiend, you don't have to send it to the graveyard and it stays on the field for your trap card. Maybe they forgot how that worked. But okay. What kind of deck is Lampy using, I suppose, is the question now. Because it's just Striker. It's just Striker. We're not like... Okay. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Even if you use 2 spell cards like that to break the entire Yubel board, look at the situation right now and think about the situation. We've got a Ray on the board and 3 cards in hand, which, cool in 2019. Your opponent still has a Nightmare Pain, a set Unchained Trap, and 5 cards in hand. You're still fighting an uphill battle from here. And I'm not sure if you are ahead in this entire situation. Like, I'm not sure if it's looking great. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see what they can do with it. Okay, end of main phase. Sharvara on the set card. Interesting. I guess it prevents the Ray from poking directly. It also enables Thrust. Even though Thrust was already enabled beforehand, they would have probably used it. We can still go Hayate, though. Which we do, probably. Yeah. Go into Ayate. Max C. Also in hand. Not bad. Not bad. It's actually... It's sometimes really interesting how annoying this card is for Sky Striker. Because you would think, oh, this deck has no problem just like playing around Max C. But sometimes you really want to go, like you really want to do Kagari, Shizuku, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe even some other links. Like it's really, even here, it's annoying. Like I feel like you can't just like not special summon a couple more times. So, yeah. Especially when you're trying to potentially go for game even. Against Yubel, you have to be scared of giving them the spirit. But you can't really pass here. Because you know their follow-up is way too strong. Did they go through all the Phantoms? No. Oh, they only went to 2 Phantoms, so they still have 1 more. Okay, we're chaining Linkage. Probably to go into Shizuku? Isn't Ancient Gear just better in the meta with this much follow-up? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know enough about Ancient Gear to answer that question. Oh, that's good though. That's nice. That pops Sharvara and Nightmare Pain. That's huge in terms of preventing follow-up. Ooh. Okay. We attack. We risk the spirit. And we get spirited. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying, especially if they play another Nightmare Pain. If they play 2 Nightmare, they get it for free. Oh, it's so unfortunate. You just got rid of it, and now they have it again. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know if... honestly, I know it's a small chance, but, like, I'm not sure if it was worth risking it for 1,500 damage. I don't know. 1,500 damage is not that much considering what you risk with this, right? Because the Spirit of Yubel was not a good card in their hand. It was basically, since they didn't have access to Nightmare Pain, it was not, like, the Spirit was going to be pretty dead, honestly. And now, yeah, they just turned it into a Nightmare Pain. Premier pop target. You miss all the shots you don't take. See, I don't know if that logic applies here. Because you also don't have to, like, there are certain shots you just don't have to take. Because you don't have to hit them, you know? This was the hypothetical shot that you're talking about here was 1,500 damage, you know? That was what you had to gain. Okay, end phase summon Soul of Rage. But Soul of Rage doesn't even work here. Because you don't have a link zone. There's nowhere you can link into, so you just can't do it. I'm confused. There's the Nightmare Pain. Here's the thing. The only possible interaction that Lampy can have right now is the set card, but the set card is unlikely to do anything because it's a Sky Striker deck that has a monster in the main monster. So I'm not entirely sure why we revived that Soul of Rage, but basically that guarantees that we lose this game right now unless the set card is some crazy... It would, even if it's activatable, it'd have to be like a crazy card. Like a summon limit or something like that. That is something, if you activate summon limit right now, yeah, the game's winning. But if it's not, then I don't know. Can Rage go to SP? No, because Rage can only link with your opponent's monster. Oh, wait, now they have a link zone. Wait, how does this even work? Wait, how? Okay. How does... I actually don't know how this interaction works because right now, Lampy has a zone that he can summon link monsters to, right? But by doing so, you remove the monster that's giving you the links. I guess you can't do it then, right? If you're trying to use the Phoenix to link some, I guess you just can't use it. Yeah, okay. I've never thought about this interaction before, though. Yeah. Well, now you can, though. Now you can link with the spirit. Why did we summon Nightmare Phoenix? Can we talk about that? Then what did the Nightmare Phoenix pop? An Eagle Booster. Well, okay, why? Okay. I am mildly confused by how this turn went. Just mildly. Normal summon effect. Why not Pain? I think it's correct to not banish the Pain. I think it's correct to banish the Link 2 material. It's very unlikely you lose to Nightmare Pain this turn. It is much more likely you could lose to like the Link 2 body. Oh, that's a nice looking Chaos Angel, by the way. And it is light and dark. Ah, okay. Wait, but now... Why did we do that? Why did we let them SP their own Shizuku? Why didn't we just attack the SP and set the Called by the Grave? Oh, God. Alright, well... Ayate. Battle phase. Attack directly. Send engage. Kagari. Add it back. Link 2 into, I don't know, Zeke or Camellia. Or Azalea. I don't know. Wait, Azalea doesn't work. It needs 2 dark. Azalea can pop back row. It can, but I think it needs light and dark monsters. And you can't make it with Kagari. Probably Camellia, yeah. Grab the burner. Okay, so now we've outgrinded this guy's strength, the Yubel, I feel like. We're out of Phantoms, we're out of Nightmare Pains. Chaos Angel's gone. I guess we only have 3,000 life points, which is kind of scary. We drew another Ray, though. Go for Zeke. Foil Zeke. Alright, nice. Flex. Shizuku. The thing is, even after all this work, it's still losable for Sky Striker. It's still losable for Sky Striker because they're on 3,000 life points and they, unless the set card that they just drew off engage. Oh, it's definitely still losable. It's definitely still losable. Because Ray is negated by Called By. You can't get it back. You can try, but it doesn't come back. Alright. Well. I swear, if this is like Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay. All right, at the very minimum, it's intense now, everybody. It's intense. Oh, what is that? Was that Maxi? Interface again. I think theoretically Sky Striker should be better in this situation, but you never know what happens in top deck wars like that. I think theoretically, with how much resources are gone for the Yubel deck, I think the Sky Striker deck has the better top decks on average. But we'll see. Yeah, Yubel ain't drawing anything. They can get back Nightmare Pain if they draw opening / Beckoning Beast. They could still add back Nightmare Pain. Come on, guys. Come on. Do something. I can't take this. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Can they even push damage? I mean, they can also make SP and stuff. And it's like, SP is really hard to interact with. And it's eventually going to be able to punch twice. Is there a spirit in the graveyard? There isn't. You need a specifically a level 10 monster. They can't revive a level 10 monster. They can revive Terror Incarnate, but that's level 11. Okay, so they can't get the add back of opening. That's important. Can't revive Terror. Oh, yeah, you can't. Right, my bad. My point still stands. You can't summon a level 10 right now. Yeah. Big question here is, do you play 2 Yamas? Because that would have been really good here. Looks like they're just going SP. Are they using the effect to banish? Because that means they're not winning. They do use it. Okay, they're going for a grind. I see. What was that banish? Widow Anchor. I mean, that's a very easy dodge. Barely. Yep. Smart to get another monster out before making SP. I agree. Yeah, it's very nice. And they just dodged the Widow Anchor. And they get... Oh, that was the one they targeted. Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Unironically, yeah, maybe you just let that resolve. But how much time is left? This is game 2. I don't think we're that close to time. Oh, 6 minutes. Actually, we are close. I didn't think we were that close, but you're right. It's 6 minutes only. Oh. Wait, what was the rule again? If they go into time during game 2? Lampy just wins, right? If this game does not end in... Like, if this game does not end in the next 5 minutes, Lampy just wins. Because it's the winner of game 1, right? That takes the match. Lampy has less life? Yeah, but in the Challenger Cup rule book, that doesn't matter. If game 2 does not finish, the winner of game 1 is the winner of the match. Oh, baited. Baited with the Cult by the Grave. What? You're not chaining SP to that? You're not chaining SP to Thrust. Nah. Nah, you're... That's crazy. Would SP work in this case? Okay, so what happens is your opponent activates Thrust, which checks in resolution whether your opponent has a monster. So SP Chain, banish itself and the Chaos Summoning Beast. In resolution, Thrust can only set the card. It cannot add it to hand. I mean, now you get... Now it's... Now we did all that theory about timeout for nothing, because now it's just we're cooking. We're winning this game anyways. No matter what. Attack the beast. Activate Ray. They did resolve Max C, and they have another called by. All right, well. Actually, you know what's gonna happen? Like, this game is... They're down to 3 minutes. I don't know if... Oh, they take the Little Knight here. Take the Little Knight and Chain Link... Wait, is that game? Is that game? Is there enough spells? How big is Kagari? Oh, that's probably enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna look at it instead of counting. Oh, wait, but they don't have light and dark. They don't have roads. It's not big enough. It's 3k. They're left with 400. They're left with 400 life points, but they will, I guess, just win. Like, they will be ahead in life now. So no matter what, the time rules would be. They'll be up in time. That, like I just said, that doesn't matter in Challenger Cups. If you're up 1-0 and it goes to time, you win anyways, even if you're down on life points. But I guess now you can say, oh, I was up in life points anyways. Don't worry about it, bro. And just hands back the Little Knight. All right. Dude, the called by onto Max C, chain Max C to bait Thrust and Talons was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Because I wonder what happens if they just don't chain Maxi to that. I'm pretty sure Lampy just can't play, right? He had Talons, Thrust. I don't know what the cards in hand exactly were, but I don't think he could play. What says the timer? The timer says 37 seconds to win the game for JC. But there's a Widow Anchor set, so I don't know how you would do such a thing. I don't know how you can win. Access code? Access code just gets taken by Widow Anchor. Like, I just don't see a way. I don't see a line through the Widow Anchor. Now it's Widow Anchor tried to take Muckraker. And that's it. All right. Whew. That was a game, ladies and gentlemen. That was a game. Well played to Lampy. And congrats on moving on to the top 16 of the Challenger Cup Finals. Very well done. All right, and obviously, I'm looking around. Oh, there's 2 still going on. But I'm assuming these are just like in time right now. Probably not the best gameplay happening when it's very close to time. So that's a wrap for top 32. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes for the top 16. Need to recover from that match. Need to grab myself some water. And we will continue with the top 16 coverage of the Challenger Cup Finals in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. See you guys soon. All right, a little bit of a short break right there because we are already back for top 16 because that last match between Lampy and JC took so long. I think it was the last match that finished, or maybe second last, or the other ones ended at roughly the same time. But we are already back with our top 16 duelists. And I think it might be a good idea to check out 2 players we haven't seen at all yet. So why don't we jump into table 3 for Fictinium versus Zeta. Haven't seen those duelists at all. Let's watch Haas. We can also watch Haas at some point because Haas has been on a lot of previous Challenger Cups. Yeah, as well, all of your suggestions are also fine. Fictinium is a branded Andy. I don't know. Is Abo still in? Did Abo win? Abo is here as well. Okay. Let's see what happens at table 3. Abo is still in. I also got a little co-worker situation going on here. I don't know if you can tell. He's next to me. Little guy. Oh, no, I ruined my camera setup. Is this fine? You guys are pointing out the chill music. I'm just, all I have to say to that is it's my favorite music to cross out Designator or Max E to. Oh, and Charlie just left. Charlie just left. As the Max E was cross outed, Charlie has left the room. I don't know what that means. But I feel like my cat has got good taste in Yu-Gi-Oh! You got Dia Bellstar as well. Bro opened Bonfire Dia Bellstar crossout Designator. Understandable. Music is kind of cool. Oh, it's a Jet Synchron version. What? I haven't seen this in forever. That's, good. The TCG special indeed. Good that you haven't seen it in a while. Yeah. No, I mean, it's powerful when you resolve it, is what I was trying to say. It's like, it's really hard to stop when you actually get the combo through. I still don't feel like it's necessary, but, I mean, it's good here. Can't really deny that. It's definitely good into those 60 card lists. I mean, branded and stuff are popular, and being able to make such a board against those decks is really good. But we'll see. Alright, IP Masquerena. Are we missing a body, maybe? Because we're gonna be going Promethean, Revive, Flamberge. Flamberge plays IP Masquerena. Oh no, it works out. I always miss this. I always mix it up because Elf can revive Formula Synchron. In my head, it's like Elf can only bring back extra deck monsters when the opponent has a monster on the board, but obviously that doesn't apply to level. Like, it doesn't apply to Synchron. I always forget that. So we can just bring back Formula. Yeah. Okay. This is probably the most criminal thing you can do while this music is playing. This is the biggest incident of the music does not match what's happening on the screen. In Master Duel possible, probably. Is Baron in Master Duel? Baron is in Master Duel, yeah. This entire board is about to be banned in the TCG. It's gonna be Elf, Savage, Baron, and maybe an IP into an Appaloosa. It's completely illegal. Even the Linkuribo in the Spell Trap Zone is illegal in TCG. Okay, we're negating the Horus field spell with Savage Dragon. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they're not chaining, Oh, they're synchroning away the Bartle with Savage. I guess you don't need it anymore. There it goes. 4 cards left. I send help. Oh, they're in chat right now. What do you want me to do? I can't break that board either. I should have won the coin flip. What are you in my chat seeking help for? I can't help you with that. You're on your own. Hey, I'm sorry you have to go through this, but you're on your own right now. They really came into my chat and said, "Hi, send help." Come on, not with this music. Not with this music. That is not right. It's not right. Oh, God. Check out WinCon 25. I mean, their hand needs to be insane though. How do they even play? Like, even without Maxi, this would be hard. Because there's a Baron and a IP with a Flamberge next to it. And a set card. Do we know the set card? We don't know the set card, right? They drew Imperm to this. Was your opening hand Bonfire, Diabellstar, Crossout, Maxi, Imperm? Oh, they had a formula draw. Oh, my bad. They had a formula draw. That makes it completely reasonable. Yeah, I take it back. No complaints. I do not, I am not feeling the feelings that this music suggests that I should be feeling right now. Anyone else? Did that make sense, what I just said? Anyone resonate with that? What is this board, by the way? It's Madolche, right? For some reason, this board makes me think of Nemleria instead of Madolche. But it's probably meant to be Madolche, right? Jet Synchron, the Lonely Warrior. Yeah, Baron Negate is still here. For the last card in hand. Is the last card Thrust or Access to Grass? No, it's not anyways. Alright. Alright, chill. But they just threw their entire hand at this board and they haven't even put a crack into it. They didn't even come close. they threw the entire hand at the board and it got bigger. Honestly, if this game has taught us anything, it's good riddance, TCG. Good riddance. Alright, the music has ended finally. Alright, that was game one. That was game one. Should have won the coin flip, in my opinion. Kind of like a skill issue. I personally would have preferred going first in this circumstance. Even though your opponent also had like max C, but yeah. Helios could break that board? No, they couldn't. No, they could not. Not with Baron and Savage on it. Double evenly clears it though? It doesn't. It doesn't even do that. It was Baron and Savage. Can't do Baron in battle phase, but you can make it before the battle phase. If you try to enter battle phase, they are free to go formula effect make Baron. Because Flamberge is also a level 8. Alright, game number 2. Zeta now does not rely on the coin flip anymore. They can just choose to go first. Also, I will be heavily disappointed if I don't see a Lightsworn card in that 60 card Tearlament pile. I demand the Lightsworn card to be activated right now. Oh no, the music is back. Yeah, the new Lightsworn support is in the game. Foolish Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart effect. No Maxi. Discard Scream. Alright. Rhino 1. Scream 2. Resolves. This is the field music, yeah. Ooh, they added Fistials to their deck because they was against Tearlament in game 1. That's, I mean, smart, understandable. That hurts, though. That hurts. What trap did we get? We got Salik. Now what? Now what? Normal Keldo. Uh-oh. That's not great. What is it? Like Redoer? Redoer, detach Rhino Heart on opponent's turn. Rhino Heart revive by discarding Salik. It's like okay. It's okay. I would do Garrus. You can also do Garrus, discard the Salik, I guess. It's weak into Ash, but they may have Ashed Rhino Heart or Foolish already. Okay, Just Pass is never it, I don't think. I don't think that's ever it. But now that you've set the Salik already, it's kind of like too late to do anything else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Redoer Pass. Attach Imperm one time. Will you do the Duelist Cup grind this month? I cannot, unfortunately, because there's a YCS on the same weekend that I'm going to. Probably the next one. What did we attach? That was a monster, right? It was an Ash Blossom. Not even stage 1. Oh no, we'll play stage 1 on stream. No, don't worry about that, of course. Chicken game. I guess it's a free send for Dia Bellstar. I kind of get it. Little bonbon. Ooh. Oh, hello. That's a new card. Call Poplar with the Black Goat. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. That's pretty good. The Snake Eye deck, I mean, because of the chicken game, you can actually still do some good stuff. Like, you can still go Snake Eye Ash, send chicken game, summon Oak, revive Ash, and then send Oak to summon Flamberge, and then Flamberge can revive the 2 level 1s. You still got plenty of gas in the tank. But Poplar is a lot of things that you don't have, because now you don't get the extra body from Poplar, you don't get the place from Poplar, and you don't get the Add Original or Divine Temple, depending on what they wanted. You're basically taking away 3 cards with 1 in this case. Still looks pretty over. I mean, don't forget that they have Redoer with a Rhino Heart attached that they can use, and they have a Keldo under it as well, so they get a Shuffler access. So it's like this detaching Rhinoheart here proposes a lot of threats, right? Rhinoheart discards Salik that we know they have, makes a fusion, and the Salik can add Havness or Tear Cash. Actually, no, Havness is banished. It can add Tear Cash. And then the Tear Cash can mill some, so like, there's potential. Oh, they're sending the Druid Swarm. Okay, I don't know about that. But what hurts the most here, I feel like, is the fact that the Havness is banished, because you only have one more tier name. Druid forces Redoer? Yeah, but the thing is, Redoer was forced to activate anyways, as soon as the Flamberge hits the board, because you need to get the Shuffler into the graveyard. So, it's kind of pointless, but it's fine, it's whatever. Now, please don't tell me you have a Cult by the Grave for the Rhinoheart as well, after all this. No, okay. Alright. Not too shabby. Can we make Kaleido? Only if we have... Either we have to search an Aqua or we have to have another Aqua in hand. Right now, we don't have two Aquas. Right now, it's just Kid Kalos, unfortunately, which isn't that good. Sadly, here. Maybe they had to... Honestly, maybe they had to search an Aqua with Salik and just make a Kaleido Heart and shuffle the Flamberge. Because now, what does this Kikalos do? Kids send Havness, make Kaleido. If that's what they're going for, they're gonna be in for a bad surprise in a moment because Havness is banished. And it gets ashed as well. Yeah. Yeah. Tearlament's soldier will fall here, I think. To the Snake Eye army. Thrust for original is funny. Alright, have fun with Kikalos. Oh, okay. I thought Kikalos would go to the Spell and Trap Zone, but no. You just change the Shuffler, shuffle back the level 1 into 2 Ashes, I guess, so they can't add it back with Sunlight Wolf. Oh no. Or not. Shuffle in your own Salik, I guess. Fair enough. We need to find a way to get Poplar in the graveyard. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how you would do that, though. You can't summon it from hand. Summon Jet, Flamberge, Link off, revive. I mean, they still get there. They still win. Right? They can still make IP here. Revive 2 level 1s. Make Promethean, revive Flamberge. They can't place Masquerena anymore. But it's fine, right? Nibiru one time. Nibiru would be insane here because you would get the mill 5 of Kid Kalos. I doubt they have it. Snake Eye without Poplar is not a real deck. Some random guy probably. I mean, Snake Eye without Poplar was very weak. And it would probably be a completely fine deck without Poplar, yeah. The difference is that here, they are only playing without Poplar because the opponent spent a card to force them to do that. So it's like Snake Eye without Poplar, but only because we're going second and the opponent had Black Goat Lap, which is a difference from the deck not having Poplar altogether. Oh, this is also, if they want, this is Promethean OTK, right? Zelantis. They want to go for it. We don't want to go for it. We would have to pop Kit. No, you can attack Kit. You're gonna have Zelantis, Princess, and Raging Phoenix. So you can just pop the... You can pop the Rhino and run over the Kit. You're not forced to... You're not forced to pop it. Because Raging Phoenix is over 5,000 attack. It's big enough alongside the... one of the other two monsters. You don't need all of them. Oh, Rhino wouldn't come back. Oh, I guess you'd have to pop Kit then. Yeah, fair enough. But what do they... What can they hit realistically? Probably nothing. I don't know. It's fine either way. You win either way, to be honest. Redo a return. Wait, this end board is weaker than I thought it would be. Is this game not over, maybe? Attach Maxi, wonderful. I guess Sprite Elf brings back IP Masquerena is still pretty crazy. If Elf tries to revive you, tag out Redoer? No, that's not how it works. Redoer, Elf does not work the same as Triple Tactics Thrust. Because Elf just says when your opponent has a monster, you can target an extra deck monster. Since the targeting has already happened, tagging out Redoer here doesn't make a difference. But you can use Black Goat in the graveyard to call IP Masquerena, I guess. But why not toggle on and call Sprite Elf in draw phase? It was better to just call Elf in draw phase with Black Goat. Wait, why not? Why not chain Black Goat? Now if you use Black Goat, they chain IP. And if you call Appaloosa, they make SP. And if you call SP, they make Appaloosa. You know you can't chain Goat? Of course you can chain Goat. They're chaining it right now. It's a trap card. Bro, this music is making me crazy. I thought it was cool when it started playing in the first game. I'm in the second game of listening to this music non-stop. And I'm losing my mind. It's too friendly. Why did we allow this to happen? Why didn't we just black goat the elf? Wait, they called Flamberge? Bro, it says on the field! Oh my god. Goated behavior. Let me in if it's this easy to get into Top Cut. Dude, just play then. Prove it. Alright, there's Baron. Rainbow Bridge. Ah, you've fallen for my trap. Pop my Rainbow Bridge. That's a starter right there. Did we not attach with 3-draw or did I miss it? I think they gave up, basically. I think they knew it was lost. Which is, I guess, fair enough at this point. I honestly, I don't know if it was winnable because it looks like their hand wasn't great last turn. But if you black goat the Sprite Elf and then attack over it and then maybe make a Zeus or something, like, there's a chance. You can Zeus your own Rainbow Bridge, right? And search with it. Maybe there was a game to be played. I don't know. But either way, GG's to Tearlaments. Fictinium moves on to the top 8 of the finals. GG's. Not much to do in the first game, to be fair. Really not much to do. The second game is something to think about. 7 minutes left. Okay, we have 7 minutes left. So let us... I think this is the first time we're checking out a match that didn't go into time. Let's check out the situation in one of our other games. Let's see this one. From now. Let's just jump into the live action. Let's see what's happening right now. I'm praying it's not the Madolche field. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's an Arise Art. Never mind. Okay. We have normal summoned already. There's an Arise Heart on the board. We're using Impulse to lock down the Arise Heart. We have 2 cards left in hand. No cards in the graveyard. I don't see how Rescue Ace plays through this, but please enlighten me. You can chain Impulse here. I don't even know why we chained the Arise Heart to that. Yeah, now they get Turbulence. Why not just chill and not use the Arise Heart? Set 4 is still Gucci. I mean, there is 6 minutes left, and currently it's 1,000 life points to 8,000 life points. So I don't know how Gucci we really are. It's mandatory either way. Not the banish effect, no. So Impulse says, target a monster with the highest attack. Neither player can activate that monster's effects on the field this turn. This even turns off mandatory effect. So, like, after the Impulse resolves, Kashtira Arise Heart cannot activate anymore for the optional and the mandatory effect. So what they did is they chained Arise Heart to that effect to banish the Impulse, but obviously the Impulse just tributed and summoned Turbulence. So if they just hadn't chained Arise Heart, instead of a Turbulence on the board, they would have had an Impulse and probably just pass. Which might end up costing them the game. Let me check back how much time we have. 5 minutes exactly. All right, 5 minutes from now. You're gonna double the Turbulence. Okay. All right. End of battle. Main phase 2. Special Ogre. There's an Ogre banished already. They should still have preparations. Alert to add back Turbulence. The set is prep. Okay. Ooh. How many cards are banished? 18. A lot of Rescue Ace cards are banished. That's why they only set 3 with Turbulence. Alright, Hydrant, Tribute Turbulence, draw 1 for the Maxi. No further triggers, I think. We are in main phase 2. Activate. Oh, top deck Theosis. Okay, do they have a unicorn left? I think so. I only see 1 in the graveyard. That's crazy. That's the best card you can draw. Unicorn effect. Contain. Why didn't we do this in the end phase? I could not tell you. Is emergency main phase only? No. Not. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna contain the unicorn, but they still have a rank 7 play now. So you can still like Dark Armed Dragon, like banish Theosis, add back whatever. I don't know exactly what you want to do. Red Eyes Flare Metal would have been funny against the 1,000 life points, but it's not what they do. They just pass. Okay. Surely you had a good rank 7 option. Preparations. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we used contain with hydrant on the board, so we couldn't rank 7. My bad. Yeah, you're right. All right, so I guess the best thing we can do is just hope that Unicorn plus Fenrir gets us there. Reinforcement for Airlifter. Here's a big question. Is HQ still in the deck? Because some cards are banished face down from the main deck. So if there's no more HQ, we might just not have the resources necessary. But if HQ is still in the deck, then we might be okay. We're resetting Contain, which can be activated immediately because we have Hydrant. It's probably going to be time anyways. Yeah, they gotta hurry. They have 1:20 left to win this game. I don't know what the score is, to be honest. It could be 1-0 for either player. Since we just joined, I don't know, but... If not for time, Nikki wins this? Probably, yeah. But time is a factor in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, so... it doesn't always help. Search Impulse. Fenrir effect. Try to banish the Bellstar. If you contain this, preparation triggers is the problem. I'm not sure if Rescue Ace is really winning here that much. I guess you'd have to let it go through. Chain Impulse, fair enough. You just can't contain the Fenrir, I guess. Oh, they are containing the Fenrir. But now you're gonna lose your Airlifter, no? You're gonna lose your Airlifter. And that means you're gonna lose your HQ. And I'm looking at those top 5 cards that the Kashtira Ogre just showed, and you're not drawing anything in the next couple turns. Realistically. Honestly, I don't think Rescue Ace is winning this in the long term, even. It doesn't feel like it. There goes the Airlifter. Goodbye. The thing is, I don't know what's in their extra deck. Because they still got 12 cards left. They still got plenty. They just lost the SP Little Knight. They played into Anima Zone, which wasn't necessary. Yeah, I guess because they played into Anima Zone, they would be winning. But now, I'm pretty sure it's time, right? Yeah, it's been time for over a minute. It's been time for over a minute. So unless these guys have extra time, it's over anyways. But honestly, preparations here gives them relatively strong grind game anyways, right? They can still summon back... they can only summon back Ogre, I guess. Oh no, they can actually summon back a Rysart. But not from grave, right? Yeah. Banished or hand. Dark for a Rysart is crazy. Oh, they played 2 SPs. Okay, never mind. If it wasn't for time, I feel like the Rescue Ace player was winning this game. But unfortunately, time is a thing. Unless they've got extra time, of course, which I don't know. Yeah, in the long run, they were winning. But it's been... I mean, this is over 2 minutes into time. Is what's happening right now, right? So maybe they have extra time. I don't know, because they keep playing. Pathfinder. Yeah, that's game. Oh wait, Wait, no, they lost. They lost. That's so funny. That is so funny. Okay. Well, I guess time didn't really matter. Turns out all of us were wrong. They were never in control. They just lost to a single Typhon. All right, well. the only Typhon win I've ever seen in my life. Typhon win rate goes from 0 to 0.001%. Phenomenal. You were here. You witnessed it. Alright, guys. That was our top 16. We're going to be back with top 8 very, very shortly. Hope you enjoyed the show so far. It's only going to get better from here on out. Top 8 is going to begin in just a couple of minutes. So we're just going to be on a very, very short break. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the top 8 of the tournament. Only 8 players remain. They're kind of scattered throughout the room, but we've got the following matchups. We've got Lesti Fiza versus Gargolo. We've got Fictinium versus Wintermite. We've got Lampi versus Amos and Latromi versus Abo. I believe at every single one of these tables, there are players that we have spectated beforehand. So why don't we go check in with someone we haven't seen in a while, which is Mr. Lampi over here. I think the last time we saw Lampi was in top 32 or 64. Let's see how they've been doing. Lampi has selected going second. Wait, is this game 1? It's Sky Striker, blind second, game 1. Okay, look. I know there's runic cards on the field. I'm waiting with my excitement until I see what kind of runic we're talking. Okay, well that doesn't tell me anything. Is it stun? Is it combo? I don't know. I'm sure it's not. I mean, it can't be stun, right? It can't be stun with not a single trap card. No shot. It's Brick Steel Runic. Very funny. It's actually not too bad. I mean, Lampi also is having a large think about this situation. Huge thing. Is Lampi here? He is here. Alright, Hayate in the battle phase. Will it connect? Do we have like a slumber? No, it connect. Well, the question is, does your going second Sky Striker... You know what I just noticed? I was thinking about whether he was going to use Cosmic Cyclone or not. But then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, we haven't seen a single Fire King deck today. Where are all the Fire Kings? Not a single one. Oh, freezing curses. Oh. The Eagle Booster answer is crazy. Chain Tip. Okay, interesting. Chain Tip. Not 100% sure what that achieves. Runic Destruction. Banished Duster from the top of the deck. Well, that's a card you like to see get rid of. Is that 3 spells now? It is only 2 spells so far. Fountain attempts to draw 2. Does it resolve? Why did they not tip for Slumber in battle phase? Well, because they thought they were going to be able to negate the Kagari, so they didn't care about the send of Engage. Eagle Booster is like not the most commonly played around card. I guess Linkage also dodges it, to be fair. Afterburner is very good here. Because it's going to be able to pop the fountain. Ooh. Ash in a Runic deck? This is not Runic Stun. This isn't Runic Stun. No shot. This has got to be a cool Runic deck. And they just didn't draw a starter for the other engine. Shizuku Pass. All right. Can't search Engage. So it's just Widowing. All right. They've drawn 2 cards off of Fountain and a card for turn. Surely they can show us which other engine they're using now. Surely they've got it by now. Summon like a mole cricket. That would go so hard right now. Okay, we first start with Runic Destruction, the special. Gary. Adds back Fountain. Should have played around Valor and done this in the draw phase if they were going to do that anyways. Okay, didn't get Valor. Per hire. Okay, hello? The base department is calling. Let's go. Rex effect. Grab rookie. I did this game. They cook. They cook. They can't lose. There's no shot. There's no shot. Nah, it's done. It's done. We're gonna go Folgo, draw 3. Everything's gonna be wonderful. Okay, we didn't need Flashing Fire right now. Sure. Could have done that after making Folgo. Fountain. Ray. Maybe blue to negate that. Alright, I guess. You kind of want a rookie here, otherwise you might draw into the beat, which would be pretty bad. Oh, show me that hand. Show me that hand. Hornet Drones, Widow Anchor, Herald of the Abyss. Not a great hand. Hornet Drones being the only starter as their pick. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to draw 3 with Folgo this turn unless we do some Mannequin Cat stuff. So, I don't know. I guess they wanted to make Talents live before doing anything else. To be fair, in this situation, it doesn't feel like they need to go for Folgo to draw 3 more. You know, they're already in control of the game. They can just win this game with Sprite and Runic cards. But, okay, I guess. Tribute Dagger, it summon back the beat first and the Rex second to trigger the beat search. Yeah, but drawing cards feels nice. You don't have to tell me twice. You know I agree with you. You know I would be going for the Folgo draw 3 in this turn. Don't even gotta question me for that. Alright. Beat effect, summon Rafal. Rafal gets to excavate the top 2 and add one of them. Presumably Slumber. Yep, there it is. Add Slumber. Link away the red and the Rex into Elf. Yeah, Elf. Revive Rex. You're not going through Gigantic Sprite? Okay, Folgo. Folgo can summon Dawnpaw here. Why have we never seen Josh play for hire in Master Duel? Oh, we've played it. We've played it. It's a while ago, but we've played it a lot when it was like good. I've definitely played it a lot. It's been a couple months though since I've played. So, what do we know? We know Herald of the Abyss, and we know Widow Anchor. Overall, not great. So we're gonna use Herald of the Abyss to send the Folgo to the graveyard. But Rex can bring it back. Right? Is Rex a quick effect to revive? I forgot. It's been a while. Yeah, it's a quick effect. You can banish it and bring back the Folgo, trigger the Dawnfire with that. So, killing. Wait, they drew Hornet. They shuffled back Hornet Drones, right? They shuffled back Hornet Drones, right? I'm not tripping. Okay, yeah, now you can just use Elf or Rex to revive and pop, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Rex effect, banish, summon, Folgo, Dawnpie effect, pop token, Folgo, draw only one card in this instance. Because you don't have 3 for hires. And then the only thing that Lampy can do is Widow Anchor, take the Elf, but that doesn't really get anywhere, right? All right, and that is game number 1 in top 8 down. Runic Sprite for hire takes it. If that isn't based, I don't know what is. You guys had no faith in them. You guys said like, oh, it's gonna be Runic Stun and all that. I believed all the way. And here we are, 1-0 up. Striker should add slash draw. Please don't remind me. Wait, I was also playing for hire in that game, right? That was the for hire against Sky Striker game. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's right. Couldn't we have brought back Donner with Elf to draw 3? Yes, we could have. Yeah. There was small optimizations in that game to the sequencing and stuff to optimize the pluses you're getting, but it was fine. All right, we're waiting for Lampy to decide what we're gonna play in game number 2. It's funny, or interesting rather, that they are willing to queue Sky Striker blind and just go second with it in game 1. But I guess it's taken them all the way to the top 8, so they must be doing something, right? Did I hear you right? Someone is playing with Dolce? I've not seen anyone play with Dolce, no. Not today. Maybe Lampy didn't want to stun mirror. I'm gonna just ignore it. I'm gonna just ignore what you said. I'm gonna just ignore what you said. All right, our players are back for game 2 of top 8. Let's see whether Lampy just wants to go second again, or maybe go first this time around. Because remember, he gets to decide. It's not a coin flip this time around. Well, there's still going to be a coin flip, but they get to decide no matter what. Okay. Is Ancient Gear like the TCG with the new deck list? I think they have all their cards now. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think Ancient Gear should be around full power. Okay, Lampy goes Exo Sister Martha in top 8. That is bold. And it gets ashed. That is a bold move to just queue up the Exo Sisters. But alright. Martha gets ashed. Normal summon Aratama. That's not bad. Aratama adds Sakitama. Sakitama effect to normal summon. Now, you can make Magnifica to get a trap card at least, or you can get Caspitel. But what do you add here? You're adding an Exo Sister monster, but you've already normal summoned and you've already used Martha. What's the point of adding an Ellis here? I guess you can just special summon it. And how do you get another Exo Sister? Oh, packs. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So Stella, can you summon it? Yeah, you can, because the other Exosister it mentions is on the field. So Stella mentions Ellis, so you can summon. Okay, I get it. How many decks can you have in this tournament? You can switch decks every game if you want to. There's no deck list submission. All right, so we go Michaelis now. Grab VODs, and now we can make Magnifica. So we got there. All it took was Aratama plus Pax to play through the Ash Blossom, but we got it. So we're going Magnifica set 2 pass. One of the traps is Vadis. The other one could be Returnia, but it could be anything. And we know they have a Martha for follow-up next turn. That is true, yeah. The funniest thing to this day, to me, about Exosister is the fact that Martha cannot be used. What is it? If you have an Exosister on the board? Like, you have to control no monsters or only exceeds monsters. So if you have, like, a normal Exosister, like Ellis on the field, you're locked out of using Martha. I think that's funny. I just think that's funny. Can't people just play FTKs when they're going first? They could, but people know this and could play a lot of hand traps going second, you know, so tends to not be the most viable strategy. Exosister versus Runic doesn't sound too bad. Honestly, yeah, it's a hard matchup. It's a hard matchup. I did not expect Amos to just stay with the same deck, honestly. Because Fur Hire Runic Sprite going second is not great in this current format. There's formats where it was fine. Right now, it's tough. I mean, if you have a Sprite Blue here, maybe it's fine. Maybe you're cooking. We'll see. Hugin resolved. That's good. However, you have to be careful because Magnifica banishing your fountain is probably GG. Rookie for hire. Tribute Hugin to summon out beat. I don't know how successful this is gonna be. Because now they're down to 1 fountain and 2 other cards. I don't even know what those 2 other cards would have to be for this to work out. Probably involves talents to draw 2 just to have more card. Did we go back in time a year? Yeah, Jesse, we all decided that last year was a better year. 2023 was a better year than 2024 for no particular reason. So we've gone back. 24 hasn't happened yet, you know? Can we remove Kashtira, please? We also saw Kashtira like last round in the feature match. It's actually crazy. They won. I'm excited about this new Age of Overlord set. Let's see what it will do. Wait, Age of Overlord? Age of Overlord was fine though. It wasn't Age of Overlord, was it? Age of Overlord was not Poplar. Phantom Nightmare is what you mean. Age of Overlord was SP. Anyways, what happened here? Munin. Wait, did we summon Munin against the non-target banish? Or what? This one. Oh, they banished the beat. I see. They're gonna be able to draw 2 with Fountain if they only have... They don't have Returnium. What happened with... Oh, I know what happened. Oh, I know what happened. So here's the thing. Runic 101. I know you're all here for this. When you activate Fountain and it hasn't resolved yet, if your opponent chains to that and you chain a Runic spell to that, Fountain is not technically resolved yet. Fountain does not see the Runic spell being activated. So after that chain resolves, you don't get to draw with Fountain because it wasn't on the field yet, technically, when your Runic card resolved or activated. So you have to like let the Fountain resolve and then activate your Runics, which is something that people also mess up constantly when playing against Runics as well. Is like they let the Fountain resolve and then try to interact with it later, when it's much easier to interact with it when they are just activating it, because then if they chain Runics, they can't like use the Fountain. Anyways, moving on to game number 3. Amos gets to go first this time around. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm playing Runic Stun. You're welcome. I thought I had to summon Munin to protect Fountain, but he didn't summon Michaelis. I guess. Yeah, I get it. At the same time, though, even if you're protecting your Fountain, you can't draw with it. So what are you really protecting? Right? It's like you have a Fountain and a Munin. You can protect your Fountain from the Michaelis, but you also don't have any other cards. But yeah, I get the thought behind it. He's also, yeah, he's not forced to just use the Michaelis right away, right? He can just wait until you activate a Runic card and then chain Michaelis to that Runic card, depending on how it goes. Anyways, all that is not relevant right now. We're going into game 3 with over 16 minutes left, so time not a concern as of now. And we are beginning now. And Amos wants to go first. Let's see what kind of deck we've chosen. 42 cards. I don't remember if the deck was 42 before. Is this the last match still going? I don't think so. I mean, they still have 16 minutes left. Surely other matches are taking the same amount of time. They start with the tip. All right. To special. Are you doing okay? I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to process things. I think there's a non-zero chance that they just did this because they knew I was watching, which makes it better and worse at the same time because they were willing to kind of throw in the top 8 of the season finals just to like just because they knew I was gonna be mad. But I wish there could have been a third runic in there somewhere. So we could have drawn 3 cards instead of 2. Unfortunately, there was no way to do that. Unfortunately, there was no way to have 1 more runic in circulation to draw an extra card. I mean, what really is the reason to have 5 cards in hand anyways? You know? Like... You don't want, guys, you don't want too many cards, right? Because at some point it might get confusing. You might confuse yourself with the amount of cards you have. And like, just make misplays because you have too many options and stuff. So it's actually sometimes just optimal to, yeah. Okay. Bro is summon. Click and echo? Bro, their entire deck is dead because of click and echo. Nice lightning storm. Nah, man. Don't do him like that. The lightning storm, dude. And you gotta show him, too. You gotta show him. You can't even, like, hide it. Nah. Can you pop the click and echo and draw with Volgo? Yeah, I think that's basically the idea behind it. But, well, in this case, I don't think you want to. I think you're fine without doing that. It's still not over, surprisingly, because, I mean, they can normal summon Ray, threaten a link too. They can do things. First, they upstart. Okay, that doesn't help. That does not help. Can you send Echo with linkage? Based on the fact that you cannot activate Sky Striker Mobilize linkage while you have a monster in the main monster zone, it is pretty much impossible for you to outclick an Echo with linkage. Which is kind of the whole gimmick of all of the Sky Striker cards. You just can't use them while Click and Echo is there. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a material for a link summon, special summon this card in defense position to the opponent's field of the player that link summoned. So if they link summon with it, I get it back? What about thrust? Well, you can thrust. Wait, are you gonna Dawnpaw the... You're not gonna Dawnpaw the Ray, are you? Surely you gotta Dawnpaw the Click and Echo. Okay, that Maxi's nasty. Doesn't that mean if they return him, we also... Yeah, it does mean that. It does mean that you have to show them your hand later. Nice Dawnpaw pop. Do we at least have do we at least have Flashing Fire or Tip to trigger the fall goat? There's no way you just targeted the Ray. Seven minutes, 30 seconds. Respect. Bring out Rafal. Rafal reveal 3. Carrot, Tip. Oh my god, Tip. Oh my god, they revealed Tip. They are the best duelist ever. But what are you gonna do? You can't use Tip to summon. Tip doesn't have another effect. No, what are you doing? You're adding Tip while your extra monster zone is full. How are you gonna use it? Lampy's out here like, well, that sucks. Here's the thing. What does Thrust get you here? Nothing, because they have Ash as well. Oh my god, they are undefeatable. They cannot be beaten. Okay, what was their hand? I forgot. It was Lightning Storm, Soul Release, Linkage, another Ray. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I understand. Rafal, of course they have a for hire card. Mayhem. I mean, now you can Lightning Storm, but there isn't much left to Lightning Storm, to be honest. I also just realized Lampy's just gonna lose because of the Upstart Goblin, no matter what. Like, there's 4 minutes 30. Normally, maybe you have a win con. The Click and Echo being an absolute traitor right now. Just revealing their hand is crazy. Now you can tip the summon. But please don't. The Folgo. The Click and Echo is an absolute traitor, dude. It shows them their entire hand. Don't summon. Do not summon. Thank you. It showed them the entire hand and stopped the Folgo from coming back. Oh, they banished another soul release? Widow Anchor and Linkage. All right. It's actually not, I appreciate Click and Echo as a commentator because I can just talk about what they have in their hands with no problem. Alright, we don't have a battle phase here, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not losing this game in the next 3 minutes. You can definitely cook. You know there's no nib. You know all the cards in their hand. I guess you have to respect the Lightning Storm a little bit. He let the SP get destroyed. What was he gonna do? It was the end phase. He already used the banish effect. It was in the main monster zone, so couldn't chain linkage to it. Couldn't do anything about it. So what they can do now is they can link off Click and Echo again to give it back to the opponent. Click and Echo is such a funny card. I think Lampy wins this. I don't think Lampy wins this. The Lightning Storm is turned off again with the Click and Echo. I don't think so. Like, it's not impossible, but it's like only if the for hire player lets him, you know? Like, only if they like mess up badly. Alright, Elf effect, bring back Dawnpaw. I guess we can still use Donner effect to bring back Folgo and Beat. Search another for hire card with Beat. There's a minute left. But even without... I mean, if anything... Honestly, if anything, time is the only win con Lampy has. Like, he's... Look at this game state. He's never winning this game without time. The only way he can have is maybe get one more turn and somehow sneak in a Hayate. But even that is, like, not gonna happen. What was that? All by the grave. Camera is a bit high. Yeah, I adjusted it earlier because my cat was here. And then I probably didn't get it quite in the right position. Well, Herald of the Abyss is not helping. So here's what you can do. You can IP into SP. That's gonna force them to use Ray Effect, and then you can negate Ray Effect with Rafale, and then the game. If you have for hire card in hand, which I think they do. Or just play Goddess. All right, that makes it even easier. All right. GG's. For hire Runic Sprite moves on to the top 4 of the tournament. Have you been playing this deck for the entire tournament? Or have you just like brought it out because I was watching the game? Because if you played it all the way through until this point, that's hella based. That is hella based. All right, GG's Lampy, you tried. Well played, Amos. Congrats on making it to the top 4. And with that, we're going to go on a very short break until we head into our top 4 matches, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the tournament so far. I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes for the semifinals. All right, everyone, assemble for our top 4 duelists. Thank you for the raid, Lampy. Tough game. We saw it. Can't beat Tip to Summon. That is just too powerful of a move. To the people that are discussing in chat right now, my argument about not using Tip to Summon is not that you can only search Fountain with it directly. It's the fact that if you want a body from a runic spell, you can just go Tip to search a runic spell, use that one to summon, and then you have more runics in the graveyard for your Fountain later, which is usually the better play. The only situation in which it's probably okay or correct to summon with Tip is if Tip is your only runic spell and you need the body so badly that your hand basically cannot play the game if your opponent ashes the Tip. Because that's what you're playing around by using Tip to summon, is like your opponent could ash the Tip to search and then you don't even get a body out of it. So, but your hand needs to be super specific to that. It needs to be like Tip and 4 normal summons or something. Right? Anyways, let's move on. We've got our top 4 duelists. We've got Lesti Fiza versus Fictinium and Amos versus Latromi. We haven't seen Lesti Fiza at all so far, and we haven't seen Latromi this tournament at all. The only 2 players out of these top 4 we've seen so far is Fictinium on Snake Eyes and Amos on Runic for Hire. Based on that information, we're watching that one. And we're checking out what Latromi has been playing in this tournament. Wait, was Fictinium the one with the Madolche field? Oh yeah, we're dropping into this game. 100%. Ooh, they got the new field. The Trap Trick field. They're playing Fire King Snake. Hey! Amos! Our hero has swapped the decks. Barfa want a yap.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm watching Dragon Andy.
You're watching Dragon Andy?
Yeah, Latromi. Have you not been following? He's the dragon guy.
I haven't seen a single one of their games. Have you watched the Amos's previous game?
No, which one was that?
It was against Lampy. He played Runic Sprite for Hire all 3 games, and now he's disappointed me by going over to Fire King Snake. I like the Fire King cards. It's fine.
Well, you see, the problem with Runic is that they don't have a battle phase, right? But if your opponent just activates a draw card like Upstart...
Yeah, there's no problem with the Runics.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Okay, enter battle phase, debate, nothing, pass. We have 7 cards in hand. We have to discard. That's okay. Discard Baldrake.
What kind of spreadsheet line for Dragon Link is this one?
This is the please Konami unhit Chaos Ruler.
Yeah, well, I mean, they couldn't have made it anyways, apparently.
I think this deck is pretty good. I don't know. It's
Dragons?
Yeah, like the Wyver Burster is so nice. Was Chaos Space always at 2, or did they bump that up as well?
It's been at 2 for a while. It was not on that list.
And like a lot of people are just fangirling over Jesse's list, right? So there's gonna be a lot of tier players, which makes your Bestials like super good.
Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of tier in ranked right now, also because of the Lightsworn release.
Yeah. Have you tried the FTK?
No. Which one?
The Aero Shark FTK.
No, I'm not aware of that one. What is that? How does that work?
So you know the rank 3 Aero Shark?
Submersible carrier, whatever.
Yeah, submissive Aero Shark carrier. It burns for 100 damage.
There's
for
no way
each
it's called
banished
submissive.
monster. I don't know. You could check. Yeah. So it burns for 100 damage for each banished monster. So basically, you just loop Selene, bringing back Twilight Lumina, and then Twilight Lumina plus Lumina are, you know, 2 level 3s. You make the Aero Shark, and then Snow banishes like, you know, a ton of monsters, and you burn for like 2,000 or 3,000. And then you just Selene, bring back the Chaos Lumina, and then to recycle your Selenes and your Aero Shark, you use Keldo Medora. You put them back into your X deck, and you just do it again.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. No, I haven't checked that out, and I don't think I will.
It's pretty bad. The guy, I think it was one of the world's competitors. He like posted his list on Twitter,
Wait, really?
and he was, it was from OCG Twitter, and it was like, oh, 80% win rate to Master 1, and I was like, that's sus. This is a deck, like, there's no way, surely.
So I'm guessing you queued into it, and you did not have a 80% win rate.
Okay, so my first game with the deck, I played through Nibiru Ash Imperm, and the only reason I didn't FTK was Old Man Boomer APM. Because the win condition at that point wasn't FTK. It was deck out because I got max seed. And you know, it's we're Yu-Gi-Oh players are an aging population.
Yeah.
What is going on? Like, we just didn't play a card.
I guess there was no dark in the graveyard for any sort of bestial, so they must have had like 7 of them.
Well, they just gave them Link Karibo now for free, so... Well, that's probably fine, because we could just dodge it. Okay, taking the Bald Boy. Alright, this is just game through a bestial. Unless they have 2.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, they might, because they passed on 7 cards.
There's also no way you needed to go for the Link Rebo line.
Yep.
There's probably a million ways to do 8,000 damage without putting a dark into the graveyard.
Alright, here's bestial number 1.
They have they need 3 bestials though, because they can dodge with Link Karibo and they have Arvata.
Oh yeah, of course. Alright. Bestial number 2. Waiting. There's Arvata. Alright, Saranir, Drew's Worm.
Yeah.
Woo. That's a poker hand right there.
I mean, what did you expect him to have?
I mean, yeah, it's fair enough. Like,
So where's Saranir? Why is Saranir like not here? Is he not one of the cool kids? Wait, they had to pop their own Ash Blossom as well.
you know, they might be in for a chance here.
Oh, wait,
actually,
They might need Saranir to show up to the party.
yeah. So Drew's Worm can send the Grunix, but that's still like.
If the Garunix pops Kirin, it's still gonna be enough. That's a big Garunix.
I don't know. Latromi's in top 4, but anytime I'm like, oh, let's go watch the Dragon Link player. Like, this is usually what I'm witnessing.
I haven't seen him at all. Have they only been like losing with the Dragon deck?
Like, it's either one of the worst games of Yu-Gi-Oh! You've seen, where it's like both players not doing anything till turn 11, or losing, yeah.
Well, Saranir is surely here and will save us.
We've got a send of Garunix. This Baldrake has been floating for like a solid 3 minutes now.
We played 2
How many
islands.
islands did you play?
I played one.
Just one. What's Saranir's attack? Is he 24? No, we have no Saranir.
They're all 25. They all have the same stat.
Really?
Yes, really.
Man. Like, they could have just made it 21 defense, right? That would have made it Dark Magician stats. But they just chose not to do that.
Yeah, the archetype's kind of ruined for that.
Oh, are they Libellion? Is that the lore? They're just different versions of Libellion? No, they're not.
Well, Lubellion has defense more. Like, the Lubellion has 3k.
These are different dragons, right? I'm looking at their arts just now. Yeah, they look different from each other.
I mean, they got... What's it called? I guess they are part of the branded lore, right?
I heard they're also somewhat related to Unchained, but that could be lying because
what?
they just happen to have chains.
Yeah, because they have chains on them.
So they are technically Unchained, surely. That's a lie? Okay, well, someone doesn't like fun. Okay, so game 2, you're down versus Snake Eye Fire King. Do you bring in Dragon again, or do you... Is there like a toxic go first deck that beats Fire King?
I mean, surely, if you wanted to just play a stun deck that's good into fire, you could. The question is always, do they switch? Because I've been seeing a lot of people play like dedicated go second decks, like Sky Striker and stuff.
Yeah, that was a crazy. Did you happen to see Spiral round 1 early in the day?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god.
My round 1 was Blue out of all things.
Who is Listy Feast? Is it Herman?
No.
Oh. Is it an American?
I think so.
Okay. Noted. The first round I saw was Spyro. It was crazy. He played through his Ash Imperm Gamma. Quick fix not being once per turn is crazy. But you wouldn't know about that. You don't play those cool decks.
Nope.
Yeah.
I know about Tip to Summon though.
Alright, we go again. Clipping and shipping? Clipping what? Hey man, I'm just a spectator. I don't make the rules.
Alright, it's the same sleeves and the same deck count, I think, 48. That looks like Dragon to me.
Oh, good. We have some non-bestial cards.
Cringe.
Cringe. Alright, well...
Baby dragons are back. Dude, that thing... Did you see that usage rate?
Well, no, what was it?
0.007%.
Dude, they're not on it yet. They haven't...
No, that's the data from the last couple patches. They were nowhere.
Isn't that data technically master?
I mean, it might be, but like obviously no one played this card without Wyver Burster, except for 0.007%. I don't know what they were on about.
Because I know that the usage rates come from master, I think.
You know that you think.
I know that I... Wait, no, I'm second guessing myself. Oh, there's Saranir. Alright, that's cool. This is pretty good. We've got like Libellion. We can set up the continuous spell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they want to get regained before they summon the baby dragon.
It's funny, like this deck hasn't really changed. And you could have played this at the very beginning of Macedo. Like Dragon Link was a deck.
It's changed though, right? They didn't have Beastials.
The Bestials are new. That's it. It's just Bestials. What did we used to play at the start of the game? I think like because we never had LP in Macedo.
No, but people play Dragon Link. I know that.
At the beginning,
there was no Dispatter. There was no. I think Boral End came out at some point.
Wait, was Boral End new? Oh, Boral End.
Yeah, Boral End is kind of new. I mean, now it's not anymore. It's not 2 years old, I think. In that.
Regained, get a draw here. This is nice.
I love Regained.
Is it worth playing around Nib? Should we make a Seals? I miss Chaos, really. That's what I want. I don't understand why that card is banned. Like, it's not, like, that bad.
I think it's fine for it to be banned, but I see what you mean. Like, it's definitely one of the less annoying cards on the set. It's very powerful, though.
I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between a powerful card and a broken card. I don't think it's broken. I think it's just really strong.
That's fair.
But I'm clearly
I
biased.
think the only argument for it is that it's really fun.
Yes,
is more
exactly.
like it. I think it is a broken card, but it's like really fun. So like the majority of people are okay with it. Not everyone though, but like.
It's all these tier haters, man. They've like never played a mirror in their life.
You were a tier hater when everyone was playing tier mirrors.
I was a tier 0 hater. That's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Okay, dude. All right. Are we Dark Lock? We're now Dark Lock, but we got Seal up, which is good. So now
we're making this pattern. We're reviving. We're reviving.
Oh yeah. I think it's important. Like, I don't know. Your hand needs to be insane to get Boral End and Seals.
Yeah, you usually have to decide because like Seals is a thing you have to summon like very early on, and then it needs to like stay there because it has to be in the extra monster zone to get its effect. So it's like weird that you have to commit to it very early and then you can just never move it.
Pisty, bring back something is one. That's missing one body for Boral Ends.
If
I really
you wanna...
like linking off Dissipator because.
Well, I mean, you could make Boral End here because the Romulus is a link.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. You just do it now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we get another body for Savage? Pause champ. Any one body.
Don't they still have a baby dragon?
Let's go! We could get Savage as well. Oh, this is so nice. And it's really cool because Dissipator comes back with Regained.
Yeah, I love when it does that.
All right, not bad, sir. Not bad. This is the first time I've watched Matromi in like doing a combo. The one time I watched him win, it was like bestial control.
I watched like... Dragon earlier. I think it was a different player though, but they went Seals fast.
Nice. Did they win?
No, they lost.
How? How?
It was against Stun.
Oh, right. Okay, dude. All right, this is pretty nice. This Regained is also just definitely going to draw as a hand trap or something.
It always does. To be fair, in this deck, if you count the Bestials as hand traps, you play like a solid like 15 or something.
Yeah. Draw.
How do you like that card?
That's, hey, listen, man, it's best of 3. You TCG Andes keep advocating for this.
That's fair.
This is the TCG's fault. You would never play this in the main and Macedo.
Well, that makes breaking this board a little bit harder.
Yeah. How many runics does it take to beat a anti-spell? I guess one.
One.
You just draw the destruction. What is that? Limited or semi?
It's limited. But you only need one. It's once per turn anyway.
Limited?
It's once per turn anyway.
Why do they keep hitting the runics?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's what I've been saying.
Like, how is destruction the problem runic? What's
See?
Tips at 1.
Tips at 2.
At 1. Tips at 2. Wait, tip is at 2, but
yeah.
destruction is at 1.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, we're getting Josh too excited right now. What are we playing with Go second cards that have Kashtira? This is just a snake deck, surely.
It could be a snake deck. However, you would expect that deck to have some sort of hand traps involved. Like, it's weird when they just don't do any. That's usually not a Snake Eye deck, but I guess it could just be on breakers, which would also be very bad news. Like, they are either playing a deck with a lot of hand traps and just didn't see any, or they're playing board breakers, which is terrible into anti-spell. So no matter what, I feel like they're not happy right now.
Hmm.
Oh, it's just Cash Hero.
It's a strange choice of deck for going second, because, like, what does this deck want to play? Like, go second cards? Like, what is there? Like,
what is this lonely soldier doing right now? Little Pathfinder is walking into the enemy troops.
Oh, he actually bounced it. All right. Seals effects. Search for... What do we get here? You get a Black Meadow. Ooh, ripping a card out the extra.
Could have drawn Shifter, I feel like.
That would have been a good strategy.
It would have prevented most of this.
Definitely not preventing Seals Pass, though.
No.
The one deck that Seals Pass isn't good against, Cash Hero.
That's true. Maybe that's why they chose it.
Yeah.
They were like, there's a chance they just end on Seals Pass, or I just have Shifter, and neither of those things happened.
You played Dragon Link last year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Your decks were Dragon and...
Materia Rune.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. Oh, we're just going for Typhon. Okay.
I mean, it's not bad here, but it's not enough.
I mean, if this is your only play, like, I need to see this hand. Like, what are these 6 cards? Oh, 5 cards, I guess, but...
Spells.
Dart Ruler, like, Raigeki, I don't know. Board breaking Cash Tiras? Probably spells. Nice. Wait, what?
Hmm?
Why? Oh, does Typhon not target?
No.
Wow.
But what were you gonna do even if it did target?
Well, because Orland is untargetable.
Oh, that okay. I know it didn't target.
Bro won Worlds with Dragon Link. Forgot Orland's effect.
No, I thought you were confused as to why they didn't stop it, but they can't use it.
Oh, no. End phase, we're gonna go Bald Boy. Did we even use Regain this turn?
Not
no, nice. Sick. 3 back row. These are definitely...
These are real
spells.
traps. You gotta play around. I promise.
Rebellion Tribute. Then Typhon.
Yep.
Wow. Crazy.
Anti-spell, huh?
No. That was... Wait, was that 2-0?
No. They lost the first game.
Okay.
Remember? They drew all the Bastiles and got OTK'd by...
Alright, so what do we do now? Go second Dragon Link? Or do we mix it
Well,
up?
I mean, you definitely don't go first with a deck that's bad into Bastiles.
Yeah.
You definitely gotta, like... I mean, you could technically play the Fire deck again. That deck doesn't really care about Bastiles that much.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
by the time you're trying to place the IP Masquerena, you can already put up Arvata or Appaloosa.
Cut a couple of Bestials and play the... Play some more hand traps, maybe. Bro, people were, like, dumpstering me for suggesting Nib earlier in Dragon Link. Like, Dragon Link plays, like, 50 hand traps. And then you
Wait,
put,
Nib is
like...
good in Dragon Link. What do you mean?
Yeah. Like, you play Nib and any other hand trap, and, like, it's almost usually enough.
Yeah, Nib is completely fine in Dragons. I mean, it depends on the deck you're playing against. In the current format, there's a couple of decks that don't really care about Nib, but if it's into Snake Eye, like, card is completely fine.
I mean, what deck beats Nib plus hand trap? Like, Yubel with an insane hand?
It depends on the hand trap. Because, like, with Phantom, it can be weird. If it's like Nib plus Imperm or Veiler, it's a weird spot against Yubel because you gotta preemptively hit the Phantom because it tributes for cost. So it's like, if you Imperm their Phantom, they can just have 2 to prevent that.
Nib plus no material is crazy. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna do a rank grind at some season. I'm gonna play no material. I'm gonna put that card on the map.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, it's Earth? I thought it was a Dark. Man.
Okay, yep. That explains why it's not useful. That changes everything.
mean, some bestial synergy would have been nice. Grinding rank Pokemon. Listen, man, there's a lot of content we gotta get through. The dual trial is really cool. I still haven't done that. Making the world's decks dual trials.
All right, bro is just increasing the card count game by game. Now we've gone up to 50 cards in Dragon Link. It was 48 the previous one, probably 46 the one before that.
This is really good because the side decking rules in the Challenger Cup are different, right? Because your side deck is your collection. You don't need to side like for like.
You can just add whatever you want, yeah.
The
And still
is
draw
that
Ash
we didn't have
Blossom in
enough
50.
cards.
It don't matter.
Okay, that's pretty nasty.
It's fine. Just summon blue and then summon Rex. You're chilling.
Stand by main.
I thought that was end phase for a moment. Oh my god.
This was definitely the fur hire player, right? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. They were.
That's good.
It's not, honestly, it's actually not that good.
No?
Because it locks you out. If it's the for hire deck, you don't want to start with starter. And you also don't want to get Gamma'd.
That's
ideally.
Ideally, yeah. Alright. Did we draw driver?
This is the point where I get mad when my opponents play 50 cards and draw Ash Gamma.
Why? If you play good cards in your deck, then, you know. To quote Billy Brake, my opponent draw cards. No, what was the quote?
No, that was the quote.
That was the quote.
That was one.
What did he say? It was my face when opponent draw good cards.
No,
Something like that.
he would have said Ash Blossom is my favorite card, and then now Gamma is my favorite card.
Why is this taking so long? Like, are we unable
Trying to find the driver.
He's choosing which one of the 3 drivers he wants to summon. Oh, we were deciding on ashing it. Okay. So that makes sense, because, like...
it hurts so much when you have to do this.
So remember that Gamma is not once per turn, so we have to play around it for the rest of the turn.
It just stays there, dude. It's probably... Honestly, it's probably better to just let him Gamma and have the Ash for defense. But I don't really see how you keep going. I guess you just special carrot, make Elf, and pass. And then just, like, let the Gamma stay in hand.
Yeah. Mannequin Cat, if we want to do some funny stuff.
If you want to get Gamma again, yeah.
Well, you just wait on, like, the summon effect of Mannequin
Oh, you just
Cat,
don't
right?
use Mannequin. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Like, when they summon... Like, how does the good effect work? Like, they summon a dark...
When your opponent
you
summons, you summon something with the same type or attribute.
Yeah, get yourself a Drago or something. Not cool like that, though. Elf pass. Well, this is very mid.
Yes. Yes, Ash plus Gamma was pretty good there.
Day
They
X
just
of wondering
go-
why Elf is still legal.
Wait, they're in
Oh,
battle
hello.
phase?
Battle phase. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's not an evenly bait, but it's rather just like I'm gonna summon a Bestial and attack over your Elf. You can't really do anything about it because what are you gonna do?
Why
Elf
not?
into Gamma? Like,
True. Alright, easy clear of Elf, so all we have is a back row, really. If it's real. Normal Tracer.
you know what would have been really good here? Like a water barrier statue.
A water barrier statue. Is that part of the combo? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you activate Fountain, you summon the statue, you set 2.
That's just the stun deck, Josh.
Well, yeah, that was the joke.
Well, it's not a joke because you're just talking about the optimal runic deck.
It's not optimal. It's only
Oh,
optimal if your opponent
sure,
draws
sure.
like 4 hand traps.
Sure. Josh getting mad when these runic players aren't playing the best versions. Alright, what are we doing here? We're making Striker Dragon, we're getting Boot Sector. Going for Romulus. And it's like Dragon Link is, you know, with an okay hand, it's like usually slicing through basic
It's
stuff.
been a while since I've seen this though.
Feels like forever.
But I've seen this movie before.
I've seen this black and white 80s noir recreation. Yeah, that's classic. It's I'm trying to think like if Dragon is good enough right now. It's just not, right?
I think it's playable. I think if you're trying to like get to Master 1 or something, I think you can with it. Especially like considering the amount of people that do play tier and branded in ranked, which I think is a fair amount. I think it's definitely good enough to do that. I don't know if it's good enough to perform at like the high level. But it's definitely
he's
playable.
in the final of a Challenger Cup, so this is the peak of European competition.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, we are discarding the Gamma. Get an Absolutor maybe?
Probably.
It's effort, yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, we're adding back the Lubellion we sent earlier. That's nice. Trying to get... I mean, at this point, if you get access to Regained, I don't think the deck outgrinds you anymore.
Dragon is missing the third Quick Launch, the third Chaos Space.
Wait, Quick Launch at 2?
Yeah, Quick Launch is like randomly semi-limited.
Yeah, the semi-limit. I never really look at the semi-limit list in Master Duel.
Just a little slap on the wrists. In terms of like, you know, I mean, if you want to go further back, like I guess like LP, Agripane, Hulk.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Weren't these banned when the game came out?
So Hulk Dragons was a thing. You could play Hulk.
But I never remember like summoning Agripane.
No. Unless you tune into Farfa's LCS series, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe on YouTube.
How's Dragon doing there? Are people doing it?
Bro, like watching someone make like Hot Reds, Union Carrier Lock, Savage, Seals, Boral End through like Droll Ash Imperm is just, yeah, you can imagine. it's very satisfying to watch. My community keeps demanding that I ban Azathoth. That's where we're at right now. But I'm trying to keep the power high for as long as possible.
Well, I thought you just get rid of everything that like pops.
So that was season 1. Season 2, we're getting rid of everything. Not everything, getting rid of quote unquote key cards.
Okay.
So for dragons, I think it was like 5. We hit the baby dragons, Boral End, Seals, Tracer, and I think LP.
Okay.
Yeah, they still have like a few tools. The thing with dragons is, you know how many dragons there are in the game? A lot.
At least 5.
So, at least 5. Population-wise, it goes machine, and then I don't know what. By the way,
wait, machine is the most popular, or like the most?
I thought it would be like warrior dragon or spell.
Yeah, I didn't think it was machine. I wouldn't have guessed machine.
Machine is number 1, and then it's like.
Dude, I would have guessed winged beast for Blackwing alone.
I would have guessed warrior for heroes alone.
That's fair.
Oh my god, that deck has like too many cards. It's a cinematic universe of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, does a Rex do anything by itself? Kind of. Probably not for SP.
No, I don't know. It would if you had for hires in the graveyard already. It'd be kind of good, but not like
not like that. We're thinking really hard on this. Just SP. Wait, what? That's. Oh.
It's fine, I think. I don't think this is a problem. It depends on what the set card is. If the set card isn't a runic, then they can't do anything, period. If the set card is a runic, they theoretically have a line that works against the SP, which is activate rookie, tribute the Rex.
Ooh, curses.
Or, yeah, summon here if they chain SP. That's...
Have you played for hires before?
Yeah, I played at German Nationals last year.
Runic for hire?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lost Ball Drake. We have a dragon in finals. Let's go.
I just, by contract, I can't cheer right now. Even though they summoned Hugin with tip. No, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm genuinely super excited to try and take dragons to high ranks, but I'm a little low on time. We've got Lil this month, and
yeah.
I let myself decay a little bit too low.
I keep looking for an opportunity to do like a month where I just completely try hard the rank ladder, and just like stuff just keeps coming up.
That's what people don't understand. Yu-Gi-Oh is like really good for that because there's just always something happening.
Yeah.
There's like a new list, there's a new pack, there's like something to like talk about, there's an event, like. Oh, Ash as well?
They didn't need the Ash. They could have just SP'd the Rex, and then it was going to be a lonely beat on the board. But I guess this also does it.
Alright. Well done, sir.
All right.
GG's.
We say goodbye to the for-hire soldier.
I think the other game concluded. Let's see, what do we got here?
The other game has
Fictinium.
Has concluded, yeah.
Okay, Shadow Duelist Fictinium versus Dragon Link Latromi on the final.
Oh, is Fictinium the one that won the Shadow Duelist?
He is indeed.
Nice. You think they play with the mask on?
What? No, they won the mask, silly.
Yeah. Oh, do you think they wear it?
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
I hope so. I'll be surprised if they received it already, but you know, I hope so.
Don't ruin my joke like that. Like, well, actually, they don't have it yet.
Alright, let's do a prediction for the finals. Shadowman Fictinium. What's Fictinium been playing? I think I remember him playing Snake Eye during
it was Snake Eye.
And Latromi Dragonman.
Alright, I'll put up a prediction as well for the next 2 minutes.
Can't kill me.
I'm happy about Dragons making it to the finals. That's cool.
I very much hope the best for you, sir. Don't see it winning, but you know, let's go. You never know. Listen, the thing with Dragons,
I mean, come on, they've been winning. They've gone all the way to the finals. Why wouldn't they be able to win it?
True. The thing with Dragons is they're so good at hand trapping, and I don't know. I think Fictinium's on Snake Eye, Fire King, and it's just too much to do anything versus that deck with multiple hand traps, unless you know, just pair them up correctly, Bestials at the right moment, potentially. I don't know how I build Dragon. I still can't decide if I want to play like 40 or like, you know, 50 plus or something.
I think it depends. Like, it depends a little bit on how good you think Bestials are in the current format, but I think you'd probably want to lean heavily into Bestials. Because otherwise, what's the reason for playing Dragon Link? Kind of. Other than you like it, but it's...
Josh forgetting one of the most important Yu-Gi-Oh reasons to play the Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
See, but I said it. So I didn't forget.
Took you a while. You got there in the end, true.
But what I meant to say is, like, I felt like whenever you played too many Bestials and 40 cards, unless they were insane in the format, like in tier format, like it ended up ruining a couple of your hands by just drawing like 4 Bestials. So if you want to play like all 8 Bestials, for example, you'd probably want to go like 45-ish.
What is A? So Saranir Maggot 1, 3 Druid Worm 5.
3 Druids, 3 Waldrake, 1 Magna, 1 Zero.
It's a big lineup.
Yeah.
Alright, when are they scheduling this for? This is starting at 59. No, 14.
They haven't...
3 minutes from now? Okay,
yeah.
dude.
3 minutes from now. How am I gonna pass that much time?
Do you want a duel?
In 3 minutes?
Yeah, we'll play a game of Magic.
You know what kind of decks I play.
What kind of decks do you play, Josh?
I don't know, runic decks?
Labyrinth?
Or we can play Yubel against Labyrinth if you want.
Okay, I'll play Yubel. Smile. Oh, there's a third place match. So what are the prizes? First place gets a wicked Razer gaming PC. Plus, you know, I think a jacket as well. The plush, the sleeves, the mat. Second place is that the Steam Deck?
No, second is the PS5. The third place match is the one for the Steam Deck, because fourth place and third place get the same prizes except for the Steam Deck is the difference.
All right. A PS5. Oh, Konami, you didn't update us with the PS5 Pro? Come on, dude. Is that out yet?
I have no idea. I've never been a PlayStation gamer myself.
What are you, an Xbox gamer?
I've been a Nintendo kid.
A Nintendo kid? Oh, it's all that price support, huh? There's a bit, the game mat, the acrylic figure, the sleeves, of course, included with all of these all the way to top 8. Did I say the plush? Also the plush. And then 8 to 16 is game mat and sleeves as well. So, yeah. Next Challenger Cup season will probably happen. Maybe figure it out. Exclamation Challenger Cup. Discord.gg/. What is it? yugioh MD Challenger Cup?
I have a in my chat. It's exclamation mark Challenger Cup.
Yeah. So pay attention to the announcements and stuff, and you guys can stay tuned for whatever is happening in the future. These are pretty fun. Free entry, and it's been a nice end of season. I think it's really cool to see like just the same names, like people really grinding these and playing.
People are very consistent in these, honestly.
Yeah.
Except for Quantle, who overslept for his match at 2 p.m. today.
Oversleeping 2 p.m. that's
hard.
It takes effort.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he qualified. I wasn't aware he like played any this season.
Dude, I mean, Quantle always plays. I was gonna watch his match for top 128. I was sitting there, I was waiting, everyone else started. Table empty. Well, opponent was there. I messaged Quantle, why are you not playing? And he answers me like an hour later. Oopsie, I overslept.
Noted.
Alright, we're in here.
Alright. Latromi Fictinium, Shadow Man versus Dragon Man.
Latromi goes first. 50 cards again.
The dream, let's go.
Still draws Ravine. That's not ideal. Oh, not the Matolche field again. Uh-oh.
Oh, this music is a banger.
It is a banger, but there's like something about witnessing full Snake Eye combo into Borreload Savage plus Baron plus IP Masquerena with Flamberge. With this music. I don't know.
Okay, dude. Bro's out here pre-siding for the final. Dragon Link? I heard that deck loses to Droll. Okay, dude.
Yeah, now in all this, like in the meantime, you gotta imagine them just like moving their head from left to right to this music.
Troll and Lockbird. Alright, we can probably still get a seals out, worst case scenario.
If you don't have to lock yourselves into dark for it.
Oh god.
Apparently you do.
Not. Immediately popping Ravine.
At least you can't get max heed.
Yeah, that's true. What do we do here? Okay. Striker get boot sector.
It still makes Savage, right?
With one negate, I suppose.
Yeah.
You really won.
You can't go Seals Pass because you're locked into dark, but you can Savage.
I think there's another response as well.
It might be Maxi though, because they just can't use that. I mean, they can use it, but they don't want to, of course.
Oof. Are you
Someone
feeling
on
comfy?
ladder in Master 2 used Max C and then rolled me on Perla Rhino. It was gaming. Well, you know who else is gaming? The Gamma onto the Borload Savage. That's gaming.
Yeah, this is rough.
Who are these god gamers out there drawing Gamma? And not Driver? I don't know how to do that.
Droll Gamma with a bonfire coming up.
Oh, wait. You can now
this is
revive
Soul
too.
Charge.
Yeah. But you don't actually have anything to go into because Savage is gone, right? What else do you go into? Do you play 2 level 8 synchros even?
No, you don't. You probably just go...
I mean, if they have a Bestial, it's
SP.
nice. If they have a Bestial, they can go Disbatter.
Dissipator. That would be nice.
If not, it's just SP.
No, Sag. Bet you guys didn't know that Boot Tech had a secret effect, huh?
SP pass through Gamma Droll is not the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think they have a Bestial, though. They would probably use it.
They would have
so
used it. I think you can make the
hopefully-
read.
Hopefully Maxi. I don't think Ash either. They probably Ash Gamma. So Maxi, please.
Probably Ash Gamma. Yeah, they might Ash Gamma. Actually.
The music's getting faster. Like, it's making me like.
That's what I
anxious.
mean. That's what I mean. Oh, good Ash. Good
they
Ash.
Didn't. Okay, interesting. I don't know. It's like, I guess you know that you can follow up on the Savage Negate.
I mean, they
so
knew
rather
they
than
were gonna
letting-
get the boot sector, like, good effect.
Maybe.
Pitching Poplar means they probably have another normal summon. Otherwise, you wouldn't pitch that unless it's your only monster. They even use the Poplar Graveyard effect?
They are not. Well, I don't know. It's
Maybe
their
they have
priority. Let's see. Oh, nice bonfire. Yay!
Now just lean in and listen to the music.
Okay, what can we do here? SP, like... Where can you use SP here?
I think if your opponent plays it smart, there's no way SP alone stops this.
Temple.
Okay, now you can banish the Snake Eye Ash. Now they kind of missed. They didn't. They should not have done that. Okay, and they didn't chain SP to the temple. Okay.
Then we got the attack boost. Clear the SP. Okay, plus side, like, we're alive. So,
That is a
you
big
know,
plus side because that shouldn't have happened, but okay.
You know, Boot Sector is still alive. Flamberge might be used.
I mean, the boot sector is not staying.
Surely.
This is just basically like they're going first now, but the opponent only has 1 card in hand. Like they're just gonna make a board and chill.
Really a glass half full kind of guy, aren't you? Score is 0-0 so far. This is game 1. 38 minutes to go. Plenty of time. And not looking too good for Latromi here. What even beats this? Like a nib? Because we've committed to this Flamberge? How do you, like, get the music? Like, you basically just... it's always tied to your field, isn't it?
Every field has its own music, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and it's like... You have to change your own... Okay, right. I'm gonna play with music next time. I actually don't know what most of them sound like.
I also play without music most of the time, but I think there's a setting for whether you want your field's music to play or your opponent.
Is there?
Yeah, I know that. So like it's probably for like if you I don't know you really like a certain dual field but you don't like its music, you can like listen to your opponent's board music instead.
And it's a mirror match, and I guess it's Jover.
Then yeah.
Alright, IP under the Promethean, bring back Flamberge, scale... Wait, we scared Flamberge actually.
Yeah,
we just
that-
didn't use the first effect.
Yeah, that's a little odd. I mean, it's the idea is probably to play around Nibiru here, which they probably think that's the only way they lose. is if they play into Nibiru, which if they get Nibiru now, at least you can Temple Summon Flamberge. But it does make their end board here a lot weaker, because they're not going to be able to really get the Flamberge out. And IP's in the graveyard already, so okay, they're going to send it for original. That's just, at this point, we have completely inted into the Nib. If it's there.
It's fine, it's fine. We just doesn't have it. It's not real.
Yeah, they really don't.
They really don't. I saw Jet Synchron a couple times. I don't know if it was just Fictinium's list, but
it's only been them, but they've been doing the Savage Baron combo.
Okay, because I never actually saw them pull it off.
Yeah, I have seen them pull it off once.
All right, okay. So this is very Jover now. Phoenix, oh boy.
The player they were playing against in that match came into my chat while they were doing it and said, "Please send help." I could not help them.
I don't know, you could have pulled some strings and asked something of the admins.
Emergency ban Baron.
Yeah. Maybe we get Elf here. So can we target a Link monster on our own turn?
You don't have to. You want to get the formula back.
Yeah, and if our opponent summons a monster, we can also bring... Oh, Masquerade is scaled anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's already there.
Okay, that's full combo. Come at me. Like, the boot sector is nice. You know, we can begin with that, probably.
Yeah, they can't prevent that yet, because they don't have any negates up.
Ah, that was the Formula Synchron draw. My man. Sweet.
Listen to the music.
Just listen to the music.
Listen to the music.
Lol, Lamau even. I hate when I have to play through a full field and maxi. Grr.
See, this is where if they were taking notes last year from Worlds, they could just make Colossal Fighter and threaten the deck out. That's what I played Colossal Fighter for in Dragon League.
Did you pull it off?
No, but I played it.
Thanks, Josh.
You're welcome.
Alright, here comes all of the follow-up. Well,
it also wouldn't even work here because they still have the Baron Negate and the IP into SP, but we don't talk about those.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, we've got everything lined up here. Latromi, do you wanna try to play this, or I don't know, do some burn damage in game 3 potentially? Okay.
Regained Gaming. Imagine Dark Ruler and then Colossal. Imagine that for a second.
Dark Ruler than what? Colossal Fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy game.
I'd rather have Magic Dragon.
Okay. What would Magic Dragon do in this situation?
Mill 5.
Yeah, and then what?
Get it twisted.
Okay.
Alright, what are we making here? Okay, I mean, Baron Negate feels worse versus this, so...
I mean, you can just IP into SP if you want to.
Yeah, it's like too many ways.
Or you can also just let it happen. I don't know what this... Or you just Promethean.
Whatever you like, really. Chain IP...
Wait, why even bother with this? The only target for this dark was the Link Karibo anyway. You could have just dodged it.
We are just clicking yes. Wait, hang on. Do we not pop now? We do. It just
You do. Promethean has to pop one of the two. It doesn't have to pop both.
Oh, okay. Alright, we get Dark gets a search.
But you have to make the SP now, because otherwise you're locked into fire after, and you also probably want to go banish the regain.
And we still have Baron SP. Shadow Duelist, Keck W. Listen, man. You tell me another Shadow Duelist who can draw Maxi off a formula.
It's just insult to injury, right? Because they definitely did not need that. They were fine.
Yeah, it wasn't even important. They shouldn't feel
They were fine.
So we got a black Metal Dragon. That's actually really strong into Baron.
Is
well, we can't chain block anymore, so
That alone is not that good in the Baron. Also, just like summon Striker Dragon, activate Black Metal, they can SP banish the Striker Dragon, and at that point, all you can really do with it is grab the other Red Eyes.
The other one is in Meteor?
The one that summons itself by summoning Driver. I always forget which one that is. Is that Meteor?
Yeah.
What is it called? Red Eyes Meteor Dragon?
Yep. Is there a strategy to like playing here? Like we just, I don't know, vibing. We hoping for a miracle or?
I mean, there's a Baron Negate up, so I guess you can try to force the Baron Negate here and still draw with Chaos Space.
Baron Negate.
I don't even know what
draw.
you would draw in this situation to play with the Chaos Space, but it is a draw. Maybe you draw a Baby Dragon or something?
Baby Dragon. Draw the target that you were gonna search anyway. Alright, here it is. Let's go. I need you to print screen and show me the driver. Ah! See, he noticed Victinium's Maxi resolved and it was doing a lot of work. So
Dude, you're supposed to activate that before your opponent's special summons.
Yeah.
That's on you. That is 100% on you. Why would you do that?
Thanks for the reveal, honestly. I'm glad he like showed us at least.
Yeah. Well, that Maxi kept the meta in check.
Grrr. Black Wings.
That was such a good impression.
Who do you think I was impersonating?
Well, me.
Oh, sure. All right. Wait, was that it?
No, that was game one.
Oh, I'm confused.
Yes, you are.
Confused.
Yes, you are.
All right. I feel really bad, man. You won the coin flip. That should have been. That should have been a good one. That should have been the only time that we could have seen.
And their hand was good.
Yeah.
It was just Gamma and Droll is pretty strong. Have you seen any plant decks today?
No one wants to play that. It's too hard.
Weird. Oh no, I don't. It's not that.
Oh, you think it's not the difficulty? It's that it's just not good.
It's. I mean, it's difficult to win with that deck.
I did a coaching session with Jess. It was even just doing the basic combo was like, oh my god, man, it's like actually just 52 steps or something. It's like it's too much. I don't know how you can like do that day in and day out.
Yeah, I couldn't. Oh, that is my favorite Dragon Link combo.
Why does every final suck? Come on.
Wait, is it?
Guys.
Is it dragons?
You could maybe play Judgment in going first. Take out some beasts.
Is it dragons? Come on.
Testing. Hello, can you hear me?
I couldn't hear you for the last like 30 seconds.
Oh my god. I've been having some weird problems with my mic.
I can hear you now.
After. Yeah. All right, we're good. Wait, what just happened? We just drew
They're both
again?
they switched to paleos.
Okay. Oh, that's good paleo cards.
That is a yep.
Chain Morello.
I don't know if I feel insulted by that, but I guess.
Maybe it isn't dragons, but I don't know
I think
what
it's
you
dragons.
play.
I think it's dragons. I think they just got a version of the deck for going first, where the non-engine is like powerful trap cards.
What is going on? Okay.
The problem is if it is dragons, that anti-spell is gonna hurt a lot when they ever do get the cards to pop off. Because like the Dragon Link combo on their anti-spell takes like 55 turns. You go like, oh, add the Dragon Ravine next, then set that next turn.
No. I'm sure Tracer pop anti-spell probably unlocks a forbidden line. It's like Snake Eye Ash sends skill drain for a cost at home.
Yeah, fair enough. But like the standard Dragon Link combo, you gotta like search the Dragon Ravine, set it, wait a turn, then search the boot sector, set it, wait a turn. See, this is where it starts. And this is where it ends.
Aww.
Called by? Maybe. Set since turn 1. Surely that's in the deck. No, Ash. Okay, that's fine.
Nice. I feel like you have to pop your anti-spell, right?
So.
Like, because you generally can't combo, but if you pop anti-spell...
It's also weirdly not that good against Snake Eyes. Anti-spell, I mean. Like, it doesn't stop that many... Like, they clearly didn't have a bonfire, because the two sets, like, they have been there for a while now. They didn't have a Diabell Star. So it's like, they set that leftmost card last turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is the one that could be like Wanted or Bonfire. But like everything else, every other starter doesn't actually suffer from anti-spell that much.
It's not called by either, so I mean, this has to just be an imperm back there.
It could have been called by, because they couldn't. They would not be able to use that under anti-spell if it was just set.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay, they kept the called by. They didn't called by the Maxi.
Imperm's negating this call by. I'm calling it.
It's not unlikely, but oh, okay.
What are we even doing here? Like SP passing?
I mean, judging from the fact that they called by this Roland Lockbird, if they were trying to go SP, they didn't need to do that. Like they must have more plans.
Under Dark Lock, you can't get Ravine. You can't make seals.
I feel like maybe like making SP, banishing the newest set, and keeping the called by was nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on their hand, of course. If they have Bestials, they can keep pushing. But even with a Bestial, like, what were you trying to search? You can't make Romulus anyways.
Dark. What's the dark?
There's no dark.
I mean, Maxi is dark in that it's
evil.
But...
Okay, that explains it. Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh.
That explains. That's one thing you definitely want to search with. Okay, now we're talking.
Okay, we just needed the zones essentially. So this is second striker after this, and then bring back Tracer. Potentially try go for some kind of borrow end. The only out I think to borrow end is like subversion.
I thought you couldn't target it.
Only monsters.
Oh, okay.
So you can like imperm it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Imperm wasn't out. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Chaos Space. Chaos Space gets them regained via the Lubellion and a Magnamut. So they are in the grind game now. They have arrived.
They have arrived.
I mean, it took them... It's turn 7. I feel like it's fair to say they have arrived in the game.
Here we go.
At this point, you might not even have to worry about an end board anymore. You might just be able to go for 8,000.
I feel like they have a nib.
Oh, just like based on vibes?
No, we're getting toggles now. There was nothing before this. Ooh. Right? I didn't notice any toggles until Summon 5.
I mean, surely they would have toggles from the set card. Unless it's just spell card. Maybe they're trying to mess with their head, you know? Maybe they're just trying to
Yeah, yeah.
So Magna is gonna turn into a Lubellion. That's gonna grab Regained. And then I guess Dark and Magnamud are gonna turn into a... What was the dude called? Triple Burst?
Yeah.
To make the Misty revive life? Oh, there's... It was an Imperm next to the Called By.
Why did they get called by?
I mean, maybe they had the same thoughts that we had of like, not much is gonna happen.
Clueless.
I guess.
Oh, wow. Beast
Right.
to... Oh, they hit the wrong one. Unless they think it's like, yeah, okay.
That should be fine.
Maybe for cost is really nice.
Negating... Does negating Pisty unlock
Yes.
you?
So they can do some non-dragon gaming.
Okay, so they can just grab Regained and, at worst case, just like attack and make SP. They're in a fine spot. I feel like they win this from here. Because they
still
get...
have a baby dragon line?
They discarded the Baby Dragon for the Chaos Space to grab the Lubellion.
No, they didn't add Lebel. They added the black dragon with Chaos Space.
No, they had the light Baby Dragon in hand. They summoned it, made Pisty, searched the black Baby Dragon, and discarded that one for Chaos Space to search Lubellion.
Ooh, that was a talent. Okay, end phase we get a Druid's Worm probably. And then we have a draw, and then we have a Branded Beast and an SP versus 3 cards.
Which weren't able to really play beforehand. So they're not... I don't know what kind of cards they are. Maybe like duplicate copies of Max C or something? Another Poplar.
Regained.
This is actually kind of annoying.
Poplar?
Well, it's just because you can't really... Like, SPing it doesn't do anything here, because they have one in the Spell Trap Zone already.
Nah, I think like SP Branded Beast Druid's Worm definitely beats whatever you do here.
Probably. It should. It really should.
We didn't use Regain to summon Magnamut.
Maybe trying to not play into Talons as early as possible.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not going to be your last opportunity to summon them. They're going to play more.
Well, when we choose to summon the Druid's Worm, we can banish our own Pisty, which is nice, because Regained will recycle it. So that's cool. No hand traps, it looks like.
Both Oak or Ash don't really do much here. Because if you activate them, they will get banished by SP, stopping you from being able to tag out into Flamber. But if you don't activate them, that's also kind of weird.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is weird. This is rough. Is there a Fire Engrave for Hita? I'm pretty sure they ashed at some point. Yeah, there's an ash in the graveyard for Hita. But it would require them to play 3 Poplars, right? Like here, if you go SP banish the Snake Eye Ash, they don't play a 3rd Poplar since they've already normal summoned. Which I don't know if it's... Maybe it's standard in pure Snake Eye and Master Duel right now. Maybe they are on 3 Poplar. It's like realistic.
I think you definitely SP this Ash here.
I agree. I think I would. Or pop it with the Branded Beast later. Like use Regain now, bring back Magna, and then pop the Ash. You definitely don't allow the tag out into Flamber.
Only downside with this is we know that they're on talent, so they could potentially see something nice.
They'd have to balance the draw, yeah. So here, if they play 3 Poplar, it's probably add Poplar. They do play 3
Oh wow,
Poplar.
they did play 3.
This was, I mean, it's also statistically relatively likely based on the fact that they've drawn 2 Poplars, which is something that is way more likely when you play 3. But it still doesn't give you a way to go into Flamber. It gives you a Hita line if you want to. But since the Snake Eye Ash was banished, Hita into Promethean also doesn't get flammed. I guess you could, if you wanted to prevent Hita, you could pop the Poplar. You can also just pop the Hita though, because without a normal summon and without Poplar in the deck, Hita does not search any extension.
Normal summon's been used as well, so
yeah,
there isn't a lot you can do.
Original has been used, so even a Diabell Star is not really an extender. Honestly, they might have Flamberge in hand with how this game has been going so far. The only way you lose is discard Flam. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's like if they went for a Link Karibo there, that would have been threat. Oh, they can even play around the Hita search. They can go Branded Beast, pop the Poplar by distributing the Druid's Worm, and then the Druid's Worm sends the Hita, not destroying it.
I don't like how much we're using here. Like,
what are you? I mean, but
guess
like, what do they have? Like, what can they have to extend? It's like Diabell Star Pitch Flamber. That's like insane.
Yeah.
Okay, Thrust
and
is
Diabell doesn't really go anywhere.
Thrust is annoying.
What does that do though? Talons
Probably just
draw?
Talons to draw to. I don't see another, unless they play anything that's like super not standard. It's probably just Talons to draw to. Or Bonfire without a normal summon and Poplar already used.
They must just play one Talons, I guess.
It must be only one Talon. It must only be one Talon. Yeah.
All right. Got there in the end. That was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh for sure.
That was honestly pretty intense.
Actual grind game.
It's funny how sometimes the most intense games are just where both players just can't do anything for a couple of turns, and so we end up in this like weird grind game where everyone had the chance to set their like cards and so on and so forth.
So what you're saying is Anti-Spell actually made that a good game.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Just
the
for
quality was significantly improved.
Yep, I'll play along.
Oh, I asked chat. I'm planning on doing a Duel Link tournament at some point, but Master Duel. What do you think is like a good deck? So 3 zones, 8-card extra deck. Obviously we can't use skills in Master Duel.
So it's just Duel Links rules without skills in Master Duel?
Yeah.
But all the card pool.
Yeah, you just play. It's just current Master Duel, but like you're using the zones of Duel Links and the extra deck.
I mean, for the most part, I feel like you can just still play the normal decks, just like with some limitations on how you do the combos.
Yeah, I think like Snake Eye Yubel doesn't change that much.
I'm
but,
pretty
like,
sure people can still figure out a
huge.
pretty good Snake Eye line with just 3 zones.
But like 9 extra deck cards is
okay.
like,
That one actually, it's not. Is it 9? It's 8, right?
Apparently they just increased it.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a new world or something again, right? Go Rush. So
that's in October.
I don't know. They do this every couple of years, so it's 9 now. And I wasn't sure if we do 4,000 life points, but we probably do 4,000 life points, right? But
then you'd have to like the thing is you can't add the half burn damage to Master.
Exactly. So that's a problem because then
you'd have to like ban burn
more powerful. But is burn really that good with 3 back row?
Dude, 4,000 is very easy, I think.
Yeah, that's like a Gravekeeper's trap hole. No, Gravekeeper. Gravedigger.
Yeah, 2 Gravedigger's trap hole. GG.
So unless we just like make it 4,000 life points, but you completely ban all burn damage or something. I don't know.
All right. Game number 3. We're going first with a chicken game. Draw a card and then use it as a free send for Diabell Star. I think chicken game is cool in Pure Snake Eye in Master Duel because it's like you need consistency anyways, and it's just a free send for all of your cards.
Yeah.
Also, how do you do 4-card opening hands?
You're not allowed to play one of your cards. I don't know. I haven't thought that hard yet.
I promise. This was my 5th card. I promise.
I'm cooking for now. Okay, Veiler is super strong here because we're denying both effects. So we still have a normal, I guess. That's
Yeah, you need a good normal summon here. But Veiler is very good on this. Because it also, like, the only Snake Eye Ash in the game is in the graveyard right now.
The only Ash in the game.
It's that one, and Oak has been... Oh, so Oak's been Veilered, Ash is in the graveyard, so how are you going to get access to Flam? The answer is you have to have a normal summon for me. Otherwise... Okay, they have to normal summon Veiler.
Ooh, let's go.
It's pathetic, but it works.
Don't call Veiler pathetic. He's trying his best.
There.
Do we need to make Link Karibo? I guess it's just nice for the opponent's turn.
Yeah. You don't have to, but you... Like, the thing is, having it in the graveyard now makes it so that if they have another Veiler, they can't Veiler the Snake Eye Axe. But it's not really relevant because they could just Veiler them, which is probably better anyways.
Nothing here. Bring back Ash, send Field.
I mean, Ash hasn't even activated yet. They get Poplar.
Oh, yeah, great. Yeah, no, we get another body. Sick. I guess this is Subversion. Yeah, they do
They
play
play
Subversion.
Subversion when they know they can go first? Okay. It's weird. Oh yeah, you can't dodge Veiler with... But they would Veiler the blue thing.
Maybe just in case, having a easy access borrow end out is worth keeping a 1-0.
I guess. If your board gets broken or you get hand trapped and they make a board. Fair. It's a good card against Dragon. Also, the very first Snake Eye card. This is the card that started it all.
What, Subversion?
Yeah.
Is that lore-wise the first release?
No, it was the first ever released Snake Eye card, and in the OCG it wasn't even called Snake Eye in the beginning, but they turned it into an archetype later.
Oh, don't tell me they just did this on a whim. Like, it was just vibing, like, yeah, you know what, let's make this a deck.
Yeah.
I feel like you're lying to me.
No, it was. It's in like it's in the first. I don't know. It's in the set before Age of Overlord, I think. And it's I don't know what the set was. Dune. Yeah, Dune. It's in Dune, and it's the only Snake Eye card in Dune.
Okay. Haven't even used Flamberge yet. This is yeah. I feel really sad, like.
But we will never know what Farfa is sad about. Are you back? Nope. Has he been having these mic issues on his own stream as well? Or is it just Discord?
Yes. No, it's not Discord. It's a hardware thing. My
Okay.
my USB ports are just, I don't know. I gotta figure out like off stream at some point.
All right.
Anyway.
So what are you sad about?
I'm sad that Latromi's playing basically a hand trap deck, and through this whole match, I haven't really seen him draw, you know, like a hand trap.
You
know,
ever
he's,
like?
drop
Did you
three.
ever hover over their deck?
Well, okay, but like, how many do you think he plays? Like, including bestials, it's like probably 20.
I mean, it's definitely 12. It's probably 12 plus beasts.
That's okay. That's not enough, I feel.
I mean, it's Maxi. We've seen Maxi, Ash, Veiler, Imp. That's it.
Ooh,
Don't think I've seen another one.
It stands for cost. I guess you have to Apollosa.
You could also just let it happen and then IP it, like SP it when they try to go battle phase.
Plays around Talent's Thrust, I guess, if he's playing that. For now, anyway.
It's weird we still don't have Snake Eye DFL Star yet. I think it's just a matter of they don't feel like buffing Snake Eye at the moment. Because it's been pretty strong already for a long time.
But what if they just forget to release her?
Oh no.
I'm really curious what they do with Fiendsmith. Like, that's
It's probably going to come out with some sort of pre-limit, right? They've been doing that a lot.
yeah. Okay, end of main Masquerena. We're gonna use quick launch. I guess maybe just to try and potentially dodge the banish.
Yeah, it's gonna
here.
be an SP trying to banish something. They want to like chain tracer to that.
Challenger Cup with Lacrima. Stop! Look, it's a common. They don't need that card.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna pre-hit Lacrima.
They just like forget to like code it.
Honestly, I'm more interested in what's gonna happen with Tenpai in Master Duel because it's such a good best of one deck.
Yeah, I think I'm absolutely calling that Sangan summoning is coming out like pre-hit. 100%.
Limited. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be so shocked if that.
That is
pre-hit.
definitely that's not unrealistic. Yeah.
And SP running away, clearing the bodies so that we don't get run over.
Well, the tracer is gonna stay.
Called by for Flamberge is nice.
That's good in multiple ways because that also is the only fire monster for Princess.
Ooh, 2 for 1 here.
And the tracer's gonna get destroyed. Summons a recharger in the bed.
What's the attack of Caliber?
17.
Is that a 0 Andy as well?
I think it's 17.
Oh, is it? Oh, this is why I like playing Caliber. Well, not specifically for this, but I do like Caliber.
Yeah, Caliber is cool because if they try to mess with your tracer, you have access to another tuner.
Oh, normal summon black metal's nice.
So you make Striker, you can chain block the ad of the red eyes. You can play. And you also didn't get max heat this time.
Interesting that he values the Red Eyes search over the Boot Sector launch. Just doesn't use a Polo. I guess if you use a Poloza, then Striker Dragon just instantly becomes a...
Striker runs over it. But at the same time, you can just summon Red Eyes. That doesn't start a chain.
Ooh, Droll as well.
I feel like Droll is okay here. I feel like you're alright getting Drolled in this spot.
Yeah, you've got your like 2 big searches off, which is Red MD's field spell, so not too bad.
Banish Striker, summon that. Attack over Apple. Main phase 2. Opponent only has 1 card in hand. Not even guaranteed follow-up. Outside of... They have original, I guess.
We have foils engraved?
They have original engraved, yeah. But original... Actually, the card in hand... We know the card in hand. It's the Subversion.
True. Yes. Alright, Dragon Man. What are we doing here? So we are Dark Locked because of Tracer.
And we had to banish the Striker Dragon, so we don't have a link for Savage right now.
We could go Dark... Wait, why can't we make Dark?
Savage. I said we can't make Savage because like we don't have a link.
Because we could go Dark for IP and then make Boral Ends. But I think we can do more than that, surely.
I mean, Boral End just gets Subversion immediately.
That's the issue. You need to try and set up Boral End with another body. So if you go Dark, bring back Mask, make Pisty.
How do you make... Oh, you make Pisty...
Bring back Tracer.
I think you want to make... I think you want to make SP to banish the original. Which basically, if you do that, it means your opponent has to top deck follow-up. Otherwise, they just can't play at all. I think whatever you do, SP probably has to be part of it. The only question is, what can you do next to it? See, I never know if he's just being quiet or his mic cut off again.
I'm labbing out the turn in my head. I'm trying to see if you can get SP. I'm trying to see if you can get Savage and Boral End. Oh, you absolutely can now. Oh, let's see what he does. We've got a lot of options here.
Okay.
Okay. Just don't mess up your arrows, I guess, with Pisty.
I don't
Hard
know.
drawing Absoluter is crazy.
I don't know if they're going this.
Well, not anymore, I guess.
I think it's just going to be SP Savage, no? Because if you SP now, you have a Link 2 in the graveyard. You're going to be able to banish the original. The Savage is going to... I mean, they have to start with Subversion. The Savage is going to be forced to negate it. But then you have SP versus the 1 draw they have.
They are also just winning in time, so...
Wait, how much is left?
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Oh, that's convenient.
That's a word.
I don't know if I like this more than SP. I know Borderlands is a really good card. I think SP Banishing Original is really strong.
Okay, the problem is that even with all of the follow-up that they might have, they don't have enough time to do damage and deal with Savage Borderlands.
I guess they get SP.
You can priority negate SP at some point as well if you really want to. Borderlands is unrespondable. Okay, leads with the subversion.
Oh, not even beating the Savage. Why negate that? Just change Borderland on the SP.
Why?
Because you still have an Omni after.
Oh, but then you... Okay, right. I guess they want to just keep the Borderland because they'll feel very safe with it.
Okay.
What is the Sinful Spoils doing? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, they just do not have enough time.
I don't know, dude. Promethean Zelantis stuff is kind of quick.
So Jet Synchron. Is it?
I mean, we'll see. It still depends on the card they drew. No matter what, they need a good card in hand.
We have a Bestial here that might dodge Dark. Do we know the card in hand? I think it was a Boot Sector, I think.
I think it's after. Yeah, they searched Boot Sector and then got rolled. I'm pretty sure it's Boot Sector.
10 seconds.
Okay, that
it's
Zelantis is not that quick.
Okay, let it resolve. 2, 1, and ladies and gentlemen, Dragon Link is the winner of the Challenger Cup. Unless I've severely
It was Summon Limit. They drew Summon Limit. That's what you get.
That's what you get. That's crazy. Shoutouts to Dragon Link winning the whole thing.
I think this game, they win this game either way, no matter if it's time or not.
Most likely.
Because Victinium definitely doesn't play a second Promethean Princess. Otherwise, they would have done that before making, instead of making the Dark. And
there's 1 minute extension, but I don't think it matters. There's
like I said, there's no line. You just don't have a line. If you go Raging Phoenix into Zelantis, the Borderland just negates it, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's also not enough. They just don't have enough bodies either. Like, even if you could go for Zelantis here, you don't have a fire next to it to, they have to do stuff like that, like crash. Even crashing Dark doesn't give you a play. You just have to attack over the Red Eyes. And that's it. That's all you can do.
And that is not enough life, and that is plus 1 minute over.
If you activate Boral, yeah. GG's.
Well. Dragon Link is back. Mod check.
Apparently.
Let's
I mean,
go.
I haven't seen them. They haven't played anything else. As far as what I'm concerned. I haven't seen them on any other deck. Apparently, they just went through the tournament with just Dragon Link the entire time. The only thing I've seen them switch up is like sometimes it was 48, sometimes it was 50, sometimes it was 52.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal his list and play that at some point, but I guess thanks. Are you heading off as well, I assume?
I'm heading off, yeah.
Okay. You want to double host Judeo?
Sure.
Alright. Well, thanks everyone for watching. Hope you had a good stream, and exclamation Challenger Cup, hashtag ad sponsored by Konami from both of us. Join the Discord. Probably at some point there will most likely be an announcement of another season. We'll see. Just keep up to date in the Discord for all various information. I'll be back Monday. I assume you're back Monday as well?
Probably. Yeah. No, actually, no, I'm off Monday.
Okay.
I'm doing Friday instead next week.
Josh viewers can come watch meme review. Alright. See you later. Good night.
Alright, everybody. Like Farfa said, I hope you enjoyed the Challenger Cup. Hope you enjoyed the little Saturday stream. I will see you guys on Tuesday, actually. I'm going to be off on Monday because we have to take Charlie to the vet. He's fine, no worries, but we have to get him checked. So I'll be off on Monday, but I will be live on Friday instead because I have I've organized Pack for a little remote duel testing session for the new TCG format on Friday. He couldn't make any other day work next week, so we're just gonna do Friday, bonus stream on Friday to make up for missing the Monday stream. So yeah, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you to Konami for sponsoring the Challenger Cups, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye bye.